those on TikTok, and those on whatever else the kids are using these days. To you one and all, I say, I don't have a light on yet. 1 second. Boop. There we go. And we say, hello, oh, come on. This is the second time this week has happened. Oh, no. I thought I turned the chroma key back on. Well, there we go. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hope things are good for you. My strong apologies for, forgetting how to use my own stream setup, but that does happen. Welcome, everybody. No matter where you are watching, I do appreciate you're here very, very much indeed. Hope things are largely good for you. It's lovely. Best resorty experience is 6-second vines. Vines, that's the thing I have not thought about in a very long time. I guess that's like the predecessor to Snap's. It's Snap or TikTok's very short videos, like the clips and so on, where people would intentionally make short videos that set up a premise and often a joke within only a few seconds. Very impressive kind of humor. The careful work that must be done to put together a joke that works that quickly. So good. But for right now, we're only on the Twitch and the YouTube. Maybe we'll expand someday to, I don't know where. CT, it's good seeing you. Hello, Slivers. Slivers, you say that you're sick. I hope you're feeling swell again soon. Good sir. Slivers, seriously, I hope you're feeling better pretty soon. Full of S's or otherwise. Hello, Putzaroo. Hello, Unnamed Comet. What's up, Tarek? Hello, Grulion. Welcome back, Marks. Hello, Jamnuska. Welcome in, Yarus. Yarus staying up late for giveaways. That's true. We can only get giveaways if you're here live. Maybe there's a way for me to do giveaways when people are not here. Maybe like enter the secret word over on Discord and you'll have a chance to win big. I think it's the case that some YouTube people do, comment and like this video, and you'll be entered into a drawing for the possibility of a giveaway. Won't that be fun? And, perhaps it would be fun. Hello, Noms. Good to see you. I'm in the middle of the greetings. I'd like to finish that if you don't mind, and then you'll have words to say if you want to. Cool? Oh, hello to you today, Lord Rargasm. Stuck on the road for the next 2 hours. That is truly amazing, my friend. Sounds horrible, though. Hopefully the driving goes quickly, whether you're doing it or someone else is doing it. But either way, good seeing you, Orgasm. I'll get back to your message pretty soon. Farinanthus, welcome in. Farinanthus is very excited, I believe, or at least tolerant, because today I got my monthly email saying which chatters have been most active on the stream. And there are 3 most active chatters I get every single month. And this month, number 1 is Farinanthus. Congratulations, Farinanthus. Surely all the chat you give is useful. Noms is currently counting the Farinanthus messages in the intro. There are how many?
8.
8 messages out of the perhaps 20 that have been sent so far. Farinanthus, boom, boom, boom. Congratulations.
9.
Congratulations. And
10.
Then, oh, that's a little loud. And then... And then Ellisel is number 2 right now. But thank you all for being part of the community. Thank you for hanging out with us. No matter if you're top, bottom, or otherwise, it's really lovely having you people chatting with me. Slivers, thank you for the 100 bits for Big Noms. And Slivers, again, I hope you feel better again pretty soon, for sure. Who will say hi to HPG? HPG, I saw that you have your VR setup going now. Are you currently experiencing Resorty in virtual reality? Here I come. Shadow Avatar, welcome in. Sirstus, hello, my friend. History teacher Steve, you're watching the Snapgram. Is that where your children are these days? Are they on the Snapgram? Or have your youngsters moved away from spending their entire lives on their cell phones? Surely they must be. If I missed you, I apologize. A lot of names there, a lot of Farinanthus talking there. And so I will say hello to you one and all, and thank you for joining us on another lovely day here on a Thursday. Which is the best day of the week for me in some respects, because often Noms works from home.
Often is a strong word.
More often than on any other day, Noms works
That
from
is
home
true.
on Thursdays.
That is true.
One of us would like very much for Noms to just schedule in work from home every Thursday, but we don't talk about this. Instead, we just hope beyond hope. So Noms, how the heck you doing? Thanks for stopping by.
Hello.
Anything in particular to share with us today?
I want to show them my new toy.
Okay, so Noms has made some acquisitions. She would like to engage in show and tell. Would you want to do both of them or only the one?
Just this one.
Okay, so I'm going to step back a little bit. I'm going to give you center stage, and it's time for a little bit of Noms show and tell time. Now set up the story, give the story, and we'll see what happens.
I have recently found that in Japan there is a very large used market. And the used market in Japan is superb because everybody takes such good care of their things. And when things are listed on the used market, it is very meticulously photographed and explained, and every tiny scratch is photographed up close so you know exactly what you're getting. This is what makes Japanese websites really bad, because they have to give you all the information, but it's what makes the Japanese used market very good. And then, being in Tokyo, the biggest metropolitan area in the world, and full of fashionistas, there's an extensive, amazing online used market for things. So when I discovered this, I was just kind of cruising through, and then I found this thing, and then I didn't know if it would fit me, so I went an hour. I traveled an hour to get to the store where it was being held.
Before you went there, though, what did you do?
What did I do?
You called.
Oh, yeah. I called to see if it was still there in the shop, because I'm not going to go an hour only to find out that it's not there anymore and it was sold days ago.
So what's the great line the man said?
He said, well, it is still listed in it. Well, first he said, it's at the other store. There's 2 stores in this area. It's at the other store. And I was like, but it's listed as, your phone number is the one that's listed there. But he said, it is still listed as in our inventory. However, I cannot guarantee, it may be in somebody's hand right now.
I love that so much. He's so careful. He refuses to say that it's on the shelf, because it's a one-of-a-kind thing, right? It's not the case they have 12 of them available.
No. And it is the sort of thing that maybe not everybody would like, and it is also sized. So part of me was like, really, this is not the sort of thing that is instantly going to sell. Maybe it's already been listed for months and months, and they just I just noticed it today. But on the other hand, I was like, there's so many people in this city. Also, they ship to everywhere in the world, so wherever you are, you too can buy these items.
I like that you're not mentioning the stores so that people on stream do not compete with you on these items.
Yeah, because if you buy them with US dollar dues, they're really cheap.
Yeah, all these people coming here for vacations, rooting our economy step by step.
Yeah.
So now, do you want to show the thing or give some more build up? You could talk about your relationship to him back in college.
No. So I went there, and they were on the shelf, and I pretend to play it cool, man, and I was like, oh, look at these. Oh, these are kind of cool. Let me look at these.
Wait, why didn't you just grab them right away?
I mean, I did, but I tried to do it in a cool way instead of being like,
I've never been concerned with playing it cool when it comes to shopping. Maybe this is why I get ripped off constantly, because I'm like, I'll buy that thing for any price. Double the market price? Sure, sign me up.
Yes. So yeah, this is what I found, and I think they're they were on limited release. That's the other nice thing about the used market here. You get all sorts of things that were limited editions. So I think this was a limited release 5 years ago. And it's in great condition.
I'll show it. I can reach farther.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
Yeah, that's a green screen might be in pretty bad shape. We'll see here.
Oh, yeah, with green screen.
It's fine, it's fine.
Okay.
Anything that looks whitish, grayish is in fact green.
Yeah.
So there you have it. Noms, what are we showing to the team today?
Those are boots.
They're boots that are covered in a flower and spider web, and occasionally
There's
little scorpions and so on there. Because Noms is truly a witch deep down inside the flower garden full of the dangerous things all the way. Are these Doc Martens? Are they actual Docs, the question says?
I don't know if they're actual Docs.
I mean, the bottom does say made in England. It says all of the standard, this is...
That one's not made in England.
Oh, this one's not made... Your other one's made in England. I apologize.
Yeah,
it does say the original on it.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a really good dupe.
Are we saying that proximity to other nations possibly we got ripped off? Who knows? That said, it is what's the word? Claimed to be, starts with a P, putatively, actual Doc Martens, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, the soles are pretty pristine. There's a little bit of a wrinkle on above the where yeah, there, so they may have been worn like once.
Yeah.
But this is the great thing about the Tokyo used market or the Japanese used market in general.
Yeah, and so it definitely is the case that this is the kind of shoe I can't imagine someone wearing daily. Now maybe like sort of the fashionista can only wear clothes one time, then you've seen something new. But yeah, Noms is a big fan of the Doc Martin brand, I believe.
Yeah, I don't. Well, they're very heavy. So I think these are less heavy because they're more recent vintage. I have some from when I was like a child, and so I came of age in the 90s where they were like, oh, these things are amazing, and then you had to save up for them, and then you got them. Oh. So I still have a couple of pairs that I got way back in the day.
And this is amazing to me that Noms has like shoes from her late childhood. I don't know, partially it's just you take care of things very, very well. It's very impressive to me, but also you hold on to things in a useful way. As I move from place to place, I'm constantly getting rid of things that are probably still functional. Also, I do wear through shoes much faster than you do.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
I mean, that's partly because you wear two shoes, whereas I rotate by the season.
It's true. I have my sandals that I wear in the summer, my running shoes, which I wear constantly, don't worry, and then my brown shoes I wear every single day for everything. Yep.
Yeah. I think I read somewhere that like you're supposed to rotate out your shoes so that they don't get like grimy and smelly and stuff like that.
Chat, how many pairs of shoes do you wear regularly? Like, over the course of a normal week, how many pairs of shoes make an appearance on your feet, not just are sitting in the cabinet somewhere?
Yeah.
I see a lot of ones.
Yeah, the other day, so I keep a set of work shoes at school, and that set has grown from 1 to about now 5. And so the other day, one of my colleagues was in my office, and we were talking, and then I was getting ready to leave, so I was changing out from my office shoes to my like sneakers that I walk home in. And I opened my drawer, and he said, "Oh wow, you've got a lot of shoes in there." He said, "Now I don't feel so bad."
Yeah, you've moved more and more of your shoes to work, indeed. It's to the point that I think it's getting a little bit bare here, but you still probably have 10 pairs of shoes in the cabinet over there.
Oh, probably so. And I try to bring back the ones that are winter-y over the summer, so I try to keep them seasonal.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yes.
Many people are saying that they use between 1 and 4 pairs a week ordinarily.
Yeah.
Varga has another pair from 2013 when he lived in Dubai. They've been to every country he traveled
Yeah.
to. You now have 20 pairs? Oh my goodness. Imelda Marco's in our channel right now. Is it in our culture to have sets for inside and outside? So in Japan, you wear shoes outside mostly. You will have possibly slippers inside. Though some people wear socks instead. Or some people like us go barefooted. It just depends on how your family raises you.
People like us and children.
That's true. Slippers are most common. That said, I've yet to be able to find a pair of slippers in Japan that fit my feet. I bought the largest kind available on... That was Crocs, but Crocs, largest size available on Amazon. It wasn't right for me, so... I don't have slippers at all. I had some I brought in the US. May I recommend
to you the used market in Japan?
Perhaps the used market. What size do I wear? American 13. American 13 is not giant. It's just large enough that it's giant for Japan. And so even looking at the big and/or tall store, I didn't find them at all there. So there you go. Noms' shoe adventure. Because of your happiness and success here, do you believe that you will purchase more used things, shoes or otherwise?
I'm a little bit weird about what I'll buy used, especially like clothes.
Yeah. You like dresses.
Yeah. That said, the Japanese used market is so impressive that I don't worry as much about used clothes and stuff.
Because Americans are dirty humans with our grease and body odor.
It's just like what would sell in the U.S. on the used market, Japan, because they give you a grade, right? Like, so when you're looking at them, they'll tell you whether it's new, whether it's like new. So this site rates on 5 stars, right? 5 stars is new, 4 stars is like new, 3 stars is like worn with some damage, 2 stars is like more damage. And these, my friends, These are 3s. 3 stars.
Yeah, we said before that Japanese restaurants tend to mostly be rated between 3 and 4 for good restaurants. And so, yeah, it's very difficult to get 4s and 5s in everything because Japanese are so unbelievably meticulous and demanding. Booking our flight to Japan to shop, please don't. Every time I see someone on a Magic the Gathering subreddit say, I'm going to Japan to buy up the cheap cards, I realize immediately the threat of globalism to my poor nation over here. It's a real shame. Destroyed my markets. Do you want to show the other shoes?
No.
Okay, now I'm actually about a second pair of shoes that maybe you'll show another day?
Maybe.
I think they're pretty exciting, the other shoes.
I can take those with me.
I'll take it, it's alright. You tell one more story while I take it away.
I don't have any more stories.
You do. What's the exciting thing you're going to do this morning?
I think you mean I might go do my work on the balcony upstairs.
Yeah, so one thing is you're going to
It's probably going to be really hot.
But until it's like bright sunny, it should be really nice. I love the idea you're working from home, not just on the... not just on the kitchen table or on your desk here, but instead upstairs. So it'll get quite humid and hot around noon, but between now and then, I think working from the balcony sounds like one of the reasons one should work from home, definitely.
It's Thursday, so there's no trash pickup.
No trash day. Yep, it's quieter.
Nothing to neighborhood watch.
Nothing to spout the neighbors. Nam said that the other thing that she will be doing today is most likely going to a fancy coffee shop nearby and get herself a nice morning drink. And then also... She said that if I'm a good kid, she'll also get me a nice drink, probably an espresso, one tiny sip for, $3 or something. Absolutely absurd, but all very nice. Have you looked up the value for those shoes outside of Japan? No, Nam, did you?
I didn't.
No, I think when we buy things to use, we don't tend to immediately say, oh, what can I sell those for? That said, is it time for us to become a flipping family? Should we go to stores and buy things to sell to the rich people in the U.S.? Is that how we spend our weekends?
But these people can already buy these shoes from the U.S.
But it's an epistemological gap. They don't know that they're there. If you list it on eBay instead, you're bringing it to the consumer market. Or sell it on that one weird resale Threadless, maybe? Thread something?
Oh, yeah.
Thread Up?
Yeah, Thread Up. I have an account at Thread Up, actually.
That's great. We should get more things. All right, very good, Noms. Anything else you'd like to share, or shall we... do you want to be here for the next story about my engagement with Ishii-san?
I might scooch over and listen.
Oh, very good. Thank you for being here, Noms.
I don't know.
Happy scooching.
I might want to leave.
If you want to leave, that's fine. No worries. All right, team, here we go. So many of you know that I'll be shaving and getting a haircut in, a little bit over a week here. On the 4th, it is ultimately scheduled, thank goodness. But I sent a request into my barber shop. We talk via Line, which is an instant messaging system. And I sent a message in saying that I wanted to get a haircut and a beard removal. Because on his menu, on his big list of services, he has shaving and he also has beard removal. I thought this was because I've gone in with a beard a couple times and after shaving, and this, this made him think, or I thought that maybe put on the menu because I myself have been taking advantage of what shaving means. So he wrote back saying, what did he say? He wrote back saying, I understand that you want the haircuts and the full beard removal. Before we have the full beard removal, you will need to have removed your beard. And then you will need to come to our shop every 3 weeks from this point forward to continue the beard removal. And so I read that and I thought, wow, he is really getting on me for coming to the barbershop too infrequently. It is the case that I've done not a great job of keeping my beard under control in the past few visits, and I think he's unhappy with me for asking for shaves with a full beard already. And I was really, really confused. And yes, many of you are ultimately correct. What is called the full beard removal on his menu is indeed a permanent removal. So he used beard removal, and that is the direct translation, as I think it might be a marketing phrase for this special laser treatment. and it took me a really long time to figure it out. And I waited until Noms came home to talk to her about what had happened here and what I should say. We talked through it, and then I put together a message of the form, "I am so sorry. In no measure did I mean to request," so what I actually put it in English was, "I did not mean to request that." And the Google Translate said, "How do we put it this way?" And in Japanese, do you remember the phrase it used?
It was something like, "I had no intention of asking for it."
Yeah, I had no intention of asking for a laser beard removal. All I wanted was the shaving, but I have a beard. I am so very, very, very sorry. And so I wrote this up. Being perhaps a little over the top with my apologies, but anytime in Japan you cause an awkward situation, it's important that you find a way to remedy it. And he wrote back with one and only one word, wakarimasen, meaning...
No, you said wakarimasen.
Oh, what can I say? Sorry. Yeah, meaning I understand.
Wakarimashita.
Wakarimashita. My sentence, I don't understand. My apologies. Wakarimashita, meaning I understand. And that was the end of message from good old Ishii-san this week. But he then wrote a second message affirming we are meeting on the 4th. And that would be a funny conversation. Because I definitely did understand. This raised the idea, though, of I guess I could get a permanent hair removal thing. I don't like shaving very much. I like being shaved. Let's say the process of being clean faced. The end outcome, the consequence of being shaved. Though I do not like the actual shaving.
Do you like going there every single week to have more zzz, zzz, zzz?
But if you only have to get bzz, bzz, bzz for 12 weeks or whatever.
That's fine.
That is a long time indeed, but chat likes the beard. I know. I mean, chat's split, right? I expect if I held a vote right now, of what is your opinion of my beard? I keep it, remove it, or it's your body, you make the choice that you want to. Probably the largest group would be keep it, and then the people who respect my autonomy would be number 2. And so I'll probably, not be keeping the beard. I just don't like it very much. It's a strange thing when other people tell you this is how your body ought to be. I'm like, no, I do not display myself for your enjoyment. The fetishization of beards.
Yourself for their enjoyment.
I display myself. I display myself in toto. I do not want. I mean, maybe I don't know. If someone came in and said, "Resorty, please keep your kindness," I would like that. That is a nice thing to say. Resorty, make your body what I want to be. I don't know. This is a topic we discussed.
They're just trying to be affirming.
That's not true.
What you got going on there?
But affirming would mean when I show up shaved on the 5th, they would then say, "Hey man, nice shave." That's affirming.
Dun, dun.
Controlling is the No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll have the yearly complaint session about that, and it's all good. Hello, Jim. Welcome in, my friend. I appreciate you. You're not affirming, you're improving. I mean, if you all want to improve my looks, which I guess is an important thing for the daily viewing, why don't we talk about Resorty? One of your teeth is not straight. Resorty, you gotta dye your beard. Resorty, how about some hair implants? Resorty, you think about losing weight. Your clothing is not very hip. We can do this if we want to improve what I look like. Neck tattoos.
I know a place where you can get your beard dyed.
Where can I get my beard dyed?
Because one of our friends did it.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, it's at the place by school.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, one of our friends who's a little bit vain got his beard dyed there.
Yeah. I don't care to change coloration ever on any of this, but regardless, all good. Thank you all for being so affirming of my life decisions. That is fine. Fine.
I know that laser treatment doesn't work well once you have started to go gray, because I'm reading this book about someone who's transitioning.
Oh.
And they are getting laser treatment during COVID.
Oh wow.
So it was very hard to find a place.
Yeah. So why doesn't depilation, is that the phrase, work once one has begun to go gray?
That part I don't know.
We just don't know. We just don't know.
It was not shared with me in the book, but somebody on chat, Alyssa Dell might know. Alyssa Dell's the one who mentioned it.
It doesn't work well. It's not effective on lighter hair. Oh,
Yeah.
really? So is beard removal with a laser actually not removal then? It's instead something to do with
Maybe it's killing
like dyeing it?
Oh no, but maybe it's killing the follicle, but maybe it is based on, well, maybe laser darker colors get more, like, take in more light.
That's the claim, that darker hair absorbs more laser energy.
Yeah.
And so the absorption of
that's
laser energy is, I don't know, it fries it. But the light reflects it instead? I don't know how light works.
And then it goes, bing, and it, like, shoots back.
I guess. Friends, I'm curious about something. Give me 1 second. What does it mean when someone says that a beard suits your face? Beard psychology. How do you tell if a beard suits someone? It's about defining the chin line, right? This is saying, Resorty, you are an obese person. Do you get unsolicited nice beard comments? All right. What is it
people have like a,
to have an undefined chin? What's that mean?
Your jaw.
Weak jawline. Oh no. It's a quick path from weak jawline, incel. Is that right? Why are incels so obsessed with jawline? Friends, I'm now an incel. It's happened live on stream. I need to work on my looks maxing. I think I can get some like jawline by like doing, oh, what's it called? There's some phrase for like,
why is it spelled with 2 X's?
Pushing your tongue on the roof of your mouth. What's this called? What's it called? No, jawline thing. Mewing? There we go. It's called mewing. This apparently is the strength to be able to make a better jawline. All right, so mewing for jawline. You place your tongue on the roof of your mouth and close your lips, your teeth lightly touching to improve your jawline. I'm currently doing exercises in my face. There you go, team. There you go. From your comment about your beard looks good on you, what I have learned is I'm now an incel and need to work on mewing. It's on WebMD, so is it ostensibly a medical treatment, or is it in fact just a British orthodontist, John Mew, who called this an alternative to orthodontics? Orthotropics, or tropics, focus on jaw posture, including retraining the position of your tongue. Interesting. It works best in kids aged 5 to 10. Works well on older children. So close your mouth and relax. From bottom front teeth or behind your upper front teeth, flatten your tongue on the roof of your mouth. Hold the tip of your tongue right behind your front teeth while touching. Your teeth should gently touch, don't clench your jaw, and then hold for 10 to 20 seconds. Interesting. I have a slight underbite, and so because of that, I can't do it correctly, I don't believe. Overbite? Underbite? I still got a weird biting in here, and every time the dentist goes, is that really how your mouth closes? Unfortunately, it is how it closes. Why do I know so much about this? Because I find incel culture fascinating. I want to better understand parts of the culture I don't understand, and so I've definitely gone down the incel rabbit hole, not because I myself believe any of it, just kind of want to understand how people come to believe the things they believe, and that's why I know about incel things. Nams, how do you feel about that?
I was saying hi to Vera.
You're saying hi to Vera. Hello, Vera. How's it going? There you go, team. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right, Nams. What else?
I am leaving now.
You're leaving now?
But I found a glass. Look.
Nams, always good seeing you. Thank you for hanging out.
Can I take this glass upstairs?
If you want to take the glass, you're welcome to.
Yeah.
I'll see you again very soon. Love you lots. I'm sorry you had to be here for that. It's just learning things in the world. That's what matters here. Okay, I had something else for you all. Yeah, we had our conversation about getting the hair cutting on the 4th. Looking forward to that very, very much indeed. So on the 5th, you will see a new me, and the mods will probably call out sick that day, which is just fine, of course. Last night, friends, we had a very small earthquake here, and Noms and I slept through it entirely, and there was no announcement on the news, nothing in the newspaper or otherwise, and so you might say, Resorty, how do you know there was a small earthquake then, if no one reported it to you? It's because I came down here to my little office, and all of my little piles of magic cards that are meant to be organized at some point very, very soon have fallen to the ground. And so I spent a bit of time this morning getting my little piles back in place again. This afternoon, I'll clear them all away. I just have little piles to go through, all my little piles here. But yeah, that's a nice alarm notification. Just Tokyo hit. I think it's the case that it was not significant enough of an earthquake to get any reports at all. If we pull up the National Geological Society, they'd probably make an indicator, but it was probably a very brief second. A classic accident, sorry to hear. I think it's more common to run into the desk and have them go flying everywhere, or make some large gesture and off they go. But here, earthquakes. That said, a new box came in yesterday. I'm going to organize my cards by color now. Previously, I've been organizing my cards by set. That's far too confusing. But now by color and then alphabetically, it's being great. Personal magnetic seismograph. Exactly. How big was the earthquake? Are there any cards left on the desk where they all go away? Am I going to make my own cube? I still don't know what a magic cube means. They made a joke about it. And let's see. Magic cube. Like MTG, what is a cube? A custom draft format of Magic the Gathering. Cubes are sets of 360 or more unique cards that are then drafted like a draft booster. So you have to have friends. You have to have friends in order to like hold your own draft. And so one person has a pile of 360 cards, then it's like passed around the room. Why is it called a cube? Huh. So the question is am I going to build one of these? That would require me to have friends. No, I'm fine. No, the point of my collection is to have it, and then maybe someday I will try to have a little like card table at a trading card show, just to see how that goes. I could bring it to the shop. Isn't that presumptuous though? If I show up in a place where I know no one, I'd say, hello everyone, we're gonna play with my cards. I feel that's very presumptuous. We can't have that at all. No good, no good. Your Magic Play friend is a 6,000 card cube. It was great. But again, friends, not random strangers. Eki, you mentioned you don't have any problem buying rice there. A Japanese minister has to reside. Yeah, that was the big news in Japan yesterday. We continue to have our rice crisis, in which there's no rice on the grocery store shelves. We've now entered into, I don't know, month 3 of this possibly? Something like that. And so there's just no rice. Apparently the rice cartels have been buying up lots and lots of rice and are being very slow in processing. And so, that's unfortunate. But yesterday, the Minister of Agriculture received a question about the price of rice or something like that. And he responded, I don't know. I have never bought rice. And his office quickly came out with a statement saying the minister has been gifted rice at many times throughout his tenure. I don't know if he meant that his mother bought it and then his wife bought it otherwise. It was a very, very strange situation. And so, yeah, not quite sure what he was going for, but he then resigned this evening or yesterday evening, and we'll have some new Minister of Agriculture. As I mentioned previously, Japanese ministers, like the senior ministers, are chosen often not by expertise, but instead by by seniority inside the party. And so you'll probably end up with someone who just happens to be next in line, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see if we get someone good there who can fix the rices. I don't know. Groceries is an old-fashioned concept. It's normal for someone to have never bought rice. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, I can imagine someone saying, I've never gone to the grocery store to buy rice. I've had it delivered to my home. I can't imagine someone, like, growing rice in their backyard. Oh, in U.S. politics? Oh, I know nothing about this at all. Absolutely nothing, unfortunately. But I see. It was a joke. You can't tell jokes this channel. I get confused. I get very, very confused. Hey, Mike, thank you for that resub. 14 months going forward. I thank you, Mike, very much. Always good seeing ya. I see. I don't really follow American politics much anymore. It just makes me sad. Trump called groceries an old-fashioned term. Ah, I see. I mean, the word itself strikes me as being kind of old-fashioned. Groceries. I think I would never say, well, I guess I do say I'm going shopping at the grocery store, but I don't really say I'm going shopping for groceries as much anymore. Regardless, the rices continues. I have no idea how long it takes to go from whole pre-processed rice into the finished form of rice, but whatever it is, it's going too slowly because the Japanese strategic rice reserve is held in unprocessed form, not in processed form. I also very much want to know what the Japanese, well, we can look it up, can't we? What does the Japanese strategic rice reserve look like? Strategic rice reserve. Alright, millions of tons of rice. Oh, is this really it? Is it truly? Wow. So, I don't know if this is actually the Japanese reserve, but I've never seen this much rice together in one room. Especially these giant pallets there. My goodness, that's a lot of rice. That's a lot of rice. What's that old Mitch Hedberg joke? A bowl of rice when you want to eat hundreds of thousands of something? I think so indeed. Earlier, Lord Rar said, do you want me to send you some rice? I doubt it's worth the price of shipping. Also, what's it called? There's a Japanese phrase for I've forgotten though. Like pre-packaged microwave rice, I guess. There seems to be plenty of this. That's not true. That's not true. Images possibly. Sure, good enough. It's this kind of thing. There seems to be plenty of that, but on the whole, this is seen as emergency food as opposed to daily eating food. It's these little plastic covered containers there. Got plenty of that still, so I don't know. All right, the USA Cheese Reserve. I assume the USA has lots of different food reserves. Oh, the food reserve is actually kept in money. Oh, I had no idea. I assume it was literally things in in warehouses. USA Food Reserve. The state of U.S. strategic stockpiles. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I want it to be like this. Like actual cheese. Survival food. AmericanReserve.com. Wait, is this a giant bucket of eggs? Specialty. Eggs. 528 servings of milk and eggs in 4 industry payments. I mean, I see this is definitely what marketed to the preppers, I'm sure, but I'm guessing you just dump water into it. But it comes out looking like this? Or is this an actual plate of eggs and milk, or glass of milk, plate of eggs? It looks nothing like this. Extended shelf life. The patriotic long-term survival food. I am hearing eagles soar inside of my breast right now. Oh, feels good. Feels good to be an American. That said, it could be cool to get this. Not this exactly, but we are expected to have food available for 3 days here in Japan. And so much of the food that's sold for this is like very heavily Japanese flavors that I'm not totally into. So it could be interesting to have some food from the US. 12-month emergency food supply. I see macaroni and cheese. Friends, it's now time for a fundraiser for $2,800. Is that cereal? Cereal with nuts? Apples? Oh! Look at them all. Look at these buckets. Apple cinnamon cereal. Oatmeal. Chili. I want to say, in a case of dire situations, that looks not half bad. Oh, check the shelf life. Good call. What do you want to bet the shelf life is less than 12 months? Let's see and see. Is there a shelf life indicated here at all? Vital ingredients, stay nourished, good. You may also like customer reviews. Man, everybody loves it. 100% 5 of 5. Jim, thank you for the 100 bits. That's enough for 1 spoonful of macaroni and cheese. Thank you so much, Jim. I hope everybody had a good day out there. Alright, let's look on the side of this thing. It's whole eggs with sodium silicoaluminate as an anti-caking agent to keep it fresh and separated. Is there a extended shelf life, it says. It doesn't say how long, but it's extended at least. Looks good. I don't know where you're getting the bread from, but looks good anyway. Okay, nothing there. 2023. Are you required to have its shelf life on here? It just says extended. So maybe not. Maybe not. They last 20 plus years? Wow. So now that we've gone down the prepper rabbit hole, I don't really want to talk about this. However, I see over towards the right-hand side, Faraday products. So Simmons brand Pro 140 Whole House Ferrites EMP Home Protection Kit. Is this to keep the 5G out? What does this do? I thought Faraday things like kept electricity in other places. DEFCON EMP alert system. So that's meant to like announce that your electronics have gone out. Does it have batteries? Hey, Throg, good seeing you. Throg, it was nice to raid you yesterday. I hope your Warhammer 3 playthrough went well. Welcome to the channel. We're in the midst of an opening conversation. I swear we played video games in the stream. I swear deeply we do so. I'm just currently wondering about the state of dehydrated food and how long powdered eggs last. I don't know, team. I don't know. Cyber fabric Faraday bags. So you can take your electronics and put them in the bag, and then they're protected, or they don't let rays out, or both directions. Because I know in like Better Call Saul, the TV show, there's a character who is like allergic to electricity. He's also, I believe, literally insane. Yeah, Chuck McGill here, played by, I've forgotten his name now, but it's a really, really, really good presentation. He's a really smart and interesting lawyer figure who's also lost his mind in some measure. And so he has lined his entire house with aluminum foil and does not let any electric devices inside. You can see right here his situation as a way of keeping all electronic waves out of his home because they make him unwell. And then predictably, he's proven not to be ill by someone sneaking in an electronic item and him not responding to it at all. You know, obviously one of these, what are they called? It's not placebo. That's the other direction. Psychosomatic, is that the word? It's a psychosomatic ailment, which is real distress, etc. Nocebo, I like that. Yeah, it's a really interesting show, though. I think I watched the first 2 seasons of Better Call Saul and was delighted through and through. I believe one can really enjoy the show even if you've not seen the show from which was a spin-off, Breaking Bad, which is also a really, really great one. We've become an Incel Prepper channel. Should I change the stream title? Incel Preppers Welcome Here. It's a great show, though. Definitely a great show. Yeah, one never knows where the intro is going to go. One never knows where we're going to find ourselves. Yesterday, we were discussing, are superconductors for sale? No, please, good lord. All right. It's just jokes. It's just a bit. It's just a bit. Like this pit here. This is, oh, that's not a bit. Oh, that's what we put up when I'm learning math on stream. Oh, no, it's not a bit. All right. Do I have any more stories for you? I don't believe I do. So here's what we're going to do. Friends, we're going to do the word of the day. After the word of the day, we're then going to have a little round of wiki trivia or some other small game I'll play myself. After that, we will do the redactyl. And when the redactyl ends, we're going to do a giveaway. Very generously, I was sent a collection of codes to give away from the people who make the Warhammer products. I've given away the majority of the codes already. We have one left. It's a code for Warhammer 40k Battle Sector. So in just a bit here, we'll do a giveaway for that. Anyone who's watching can win, follower, subscriber, otherwise. If you don't follow, you'll make me sad, but you know, we'll see how it goes. So we'll get to that after the intro games and the most important part, the word of the day. So friends, word of the day time. What is today's word of the day? Yesterday was reproach. That's not true. Yesterday was something else. Today's word of the day, my friends, is hapless. Do you know the word hapless? It means being without hap. When people say like, hey, what's happening? You say, I don't know, I'm hapless. That's what it means, surely. Put a Y in chat if you know it, and N if you do not. I'd appreciate either way. Here we go. What it means. Hapless means having no luck. It's a synonym of unfortunate in the sense of having no fortune. Unfortunate. This documentary follows a hapless victim of false allegations. That's how this goes. Here it is in context from 2025 this year. The New York Yankees had a nice feel-good return to spring training home this weekend by beating up on the hapless Tampa Bay Rays. I think it's often used not just having no luck, but also of being like bad at things. So if one doesn't believe in luck per se, you can say, oh, that hapless person just had bad things happen to them. That sort of thing there. Have I seen this show, Midnight Diner? Yes, it's a wonderful show. It gives you a little bit of Tokyo vibe. It's a recurring ensemble show about a diner that opens up after midnight. Careless? No, not careless. It's not that the person has necessarily caused the misfortune to themselves by inattention, but instead just bad things have happened to them. I think is hapless in general. Did you ye know? It's of course thou. I say it was a ye. Hapless means exactly what you expect it to mean. Without hap. There you go. Hap's another word for fortune or luck. Happy comes from an Old Norse word for good luck, which is also the source of happen and happy. Oh, that's very cool. From hapless to happy. English has several words to describe those lacking good fortune, including ill-starred, ill-fated, unlucky, and luckless, a word formed in parallel to hapless by adding the suffix of less. Ill-starred suggests bringing calamity or the threat of a terrible fate. For example, the ill-starred, ill-fated, unlucky, I'm reading the long line, the ill-starred year the Great Depression began. With ill-starred and ill-fated, one notices the sense of omens, right? The idea of a star-seer looking at your chart and saying, you are ill-starred. Different ways in which different cultures talk about bad and good things happening. Willingness to say, this was as it's meant to be because of this factor about the world, as opposed to just saying good things and bad things happen, or things happen, period, and then later we make a judgment of goodness and badness, or the world's determined if you want to, and there is no luck, there is no choice, and somehow y'all ended up here anyway. Ill-fated refers only to being doomed. For example, the ill-fated voyage of the Titanic. Unlucky and luckless usually apply to a person or thing notably or chronically unfortunate. For example, an unlucky slots player. Some luckless investors swindled in the deal. Hapless is often imbued with a touch of pity, humor, or both for those to whom it refers, as in, quote, the hapless goalie who couldn't block a shot to save his life. Friends, I don't want to go too deeply into this one right now. It's a bigger topic than we can handle in the intro. I'm just curious, though, do you believe in luck? Do you believe in the existence of something called luck? If you want to talk about what you believe it is or isn't, that's fine too. I'm just curious where we as a channel are on such things. Because I've got my take. I know other people have their take as well. Number one, if you believe in luck, sure. Number two, if you don't believe in luck. We got a yes, we got a no, we got an of course, we got an eh. I believe we've said very quickly all the possible responses. What do we mean? A wide variety of things. You can make luck, you can make your own luck. When playing cards, you believe in your opponent's luck. How about serendipity? I like serendipity very much. Lord Rargasm, the response I'm writing to you says the word I prefer is contingency. Things didn't have to happen this way. Now, are they lucky per se? No, but they could have happened otherwise. Yeah, I myself don't really believe in luck. I think luck's a nice shorthand way of talking about situations, but it doesn't refer to anything in particular that exists in the world. But that's a topic for another stream. Maybe the philosophy stream I endlessly claim. Friends, name the synonym to create a reptilian synonym of hapless. Reptilian. Oh, I know it. I have no idea what its origin is. Do you know it, friends? A person who's unlucky is said to be, snake bits. Snake bits. What is the origin? I know that, like, snake eyes refers to throwing dice that look like eyes. What's the etymology? First used is 1957. 1957 really surprises me. Okay, so OED is saying 1800s instead. In the writing of Patrick Gass, apparently is the origin. What did Patrick Gass write? Hello, wow. Patrick Gass. Oh, yeah. I know that face from somewhere. Yeah, this is the person who went with Lewis and Clark, one of their guides, I believe. So it's maybe he's using it in the literal signification. A person who was literally bit by a snake. Bit in by a snake. So snake bit's metaphorical origin. I can't type. Alright. In Wixtory we trust as usual. Yeah. So no one seems to have a direct origin, only that it's attested to be used in the 1950s in this meaning. In Hebrew, snakebite is equivalent to usury. Interesting. I'm now reading a page I definitely don't trust. Alright. So there's a lot of snake-bitten phrases here and there, but nothing I can find about the particular usage we're discussing currently, except for, I guess, being bitten by a snake is an unfortunate thing. Here we go. Used a lot in the legal world. Wait, really? Okay, I don't think of the word snake pit as having anything to do with legality or talking about the merits of a case. Huh, that's a surprise there. Metaphorical in the U.S. South and West, regions where snakes are part of the environment and the folklore. People began using snake pit to describe something that was constantly beset by bad luck, as if cursed. Okay, super interesting. Okay, and Patrick Gass did indeed talk about literal snake bites. Oh, cool. So 1950s popped up in the South and the West, talking about people who seem unlucky and thus are bit by snakes. Fascinating. I like it. I like the words. I also like Chip LaRoad, giving a generous resubscription. Chip LaRoad, thank you for your kindness and support in the channel, as you always do. Thank you for hanging out with us for so many months. 50, the number of months you've done recently. Friends, what is the little game I should play? I'm feeling defeated by the wiki trivia. I can do it again. We will never get better than our very first play. Right, the first play I ever did, I got a 16. And since then, all downhill. Pimantle? That's the big word cloud one, right? I find that one so annoying. I guess we can play it, but I don't know. Let's play Wiki Trivia. Here we go, team. We begin with the Mausoleum of Augustus, a building in Campo Marzio, Italy. Augustus is buried there. When did the Iliad come into being? Ancient Greek epic attributed to Homer. Well before the mausoleum. Thank you. 800 BCE. How about Oberon, the king of fairies in medieval and Renaissance literature? So I know the usage of Oberon in, is it Midsummer's Night Dream? I believe it is. Shakespeare. And then Oberon's also a name of a beer that's microbrewed in Colorado. Is that correct as a beer, though? Now, I have no idea if Oberon has a pre-medieval origin. I'm gonna go and throw it in just, the 1300s. 1200, I'll take it. When was the Peloponnesian War? Here's something that's really fun. The Iliad is written about... One moment. No, it's not. I tricked myself. All right, when did Moscow build the Kremlin? Certainly after 1200, 1482. The Seven Sleepers, a story in Christian folklore and the Quran. I allegedly know some things about Christianity. I have never heard of the Seven Sleepers, have I? Seven Sleepers? No, not even a little bit. As far as Christian folklore, we'll send it... I mean, Christian folklore is such an awkward phrase. It could be relatively easy, or relatively early, Judaic, Jewish stories also. I'm going to throw it pre-28, 387. Okay, so it's something to do with the actual Christian era and then Muhammad as well. Fascinating. The Ponte Vecchio, a bridge in Firenze. Gosh, who knows? We'll put it 1300. Hey, 1335, I like it. All right. Hey, miss, how's it going? The Yajur-Veda, one of the 4 Vedas of Hinduism. I've only read the Rig Veda, unfortunately. So, man, earlier than Greece. Thank you. The Iliad is the Trojan War, not the Peloponnesian War. I just ran them together, unfortunately. Oh, this one's very interesting because this is a word we had in the Redactyl maybe a week or so back. Goryeo is one of the early kingdoms of the Korean area, and it eventually is the origin of the name Korea. That's all I got, team. As far as era, I'm going to say the 800s. That's probably wrong. 918, not half bad. The Rosslyn Chapel of Rosslyn, Midlothian. I will tell you direct right now, I don't know where Midlothian is. There's a city in Illinois called Midlothian. I believe it's either Scotland or Ireland. Lothian is a county, maybe even a duchy in CK3. It's in Scotland. So my guess is indeed Scottish. So when did Christianity come to Scotland is question number 1. Past that, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. When did Christianity come to England at all? I should know the answer to that. I don't know, though. Let's throw in the 1500s. 1401, you fool! That is the first time I have not gotten anything modern. Right? There's usually some quasi-gimme of, when was Steve Ballmer born? You know, so it's very easy. Yes, indeed. Who were the 7 Sleepers? I don't think I've ever heard of this. They died in 387. The 7 Sleepers of Ephesus. Companions of the Cave. It's a Christian legend and a chronic story. A group of youths hid in a cave outside Ephesus to escape Roman persecution of Christians and then emerged many years later. So they lived in a cave for a time to avoid persecution. I've never heard of this. It appeared in Syriac sources before Gregory of Tours. Interesting. Yeah, this period of like Christian medicantism and mysticism I know very, very, very little about. But there you go, team. We learned something new today. The 7 Sleepers story, a story of avoiding persecution. Now, my question is, how does this appear in Quranic writing? Are they seen as also trying to avoid persecution? Are they seen as avoiding persecution from those who are anti-Muslim? Or instead is it something to do with simply like a presentation of faithful people? I've read so very little of Muslim sources other than the Quran. Unfortunately. So where does it show up in the Quranic story here? Okay, so the polytheists of Mecca, after consulting with people of the books, the Abrahamic religions, tested Muhammad by asking him 3 questions. They inquired about the identity of the sleepers of the cave. The precise numbers of sleepers not stated. The Quran furthermore points to the fact that people, shortly after the incident emerged, made idle guesses to how many people were in the cave. The Quran says only my sustainer, so God, knows best how many were there. They remained in the cave for 309 years. Wow, it included a dog. So there's not a clear statement of who these people are in the Quranic text, only that God knows as much. Okay, so some number of people that were in the cave, a lot of people say just don't know how many, and there's no clear statement of are these people Christians or otherwise, only that they slept for 373 years or 309 years. Fascinating miracles. Anytime the news shows up with, oh no, some miners have gotten stuck in a cave somewhere, or spelunkers have found themselves unable to get out, so many people suddenly care a lot about, like, how long can someone survive in an enclosed area with no oxygen? And it feels so voyeuristic and cruel. I understand what the news media tend to be these days. It's not that I don't want reporting on there being people stuck in caves. I think often there's often there's a need for attention so that people get involved and help out. I think it's important that divers come and assist, and then the richest man in the world insults them on Twitter. It's all very important to us. But I don't understand how gross the coverage becomes. I don't know. There's probably some deeper commentary there. All right, team. I want to do one more of these. If there's a dog with them, they weren't Muslim. Dog saliva and dog meat are considered haram. So unspeakable. I don't know enough about Muslim culture. Are dogs permitted to exist in these cultures? And it's only you can't get their saliva onto you? Or what exactly? Yeah, I don't know the story about dogs and Islam, unfortunately. I think I've read about some of the Islamic scholars having cats. I don't remember exactly how this one goes. Let's go and try one more of these. Also, I'm going to embiggen it slightly so you can see more fully. We begin with an archaeological site in Turkey from 7,500 BCE. I don't dare try to say its name. But then we get the subnational kingdom of Uganda called Buganda or Buganda, I don't know. Muhammad, a cat enjoyer, dog's very dirty. Okay. This is going to be a very, like, puerile way of looking. I apologize in advance, though. Can Muslims own dogs? So dogs want to be held for herding, farming, hunting, or protection, but not for frivolous reasons. Okay. Okay. You need a purpose to have them on the story here. A lot of people that dogs are converts or reverts. We're not just going to toss an innocent dog to the streets. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, it may not be Islamically correct, but dogs have a loving, positive image according to the Muslims of Reddit. Fascinating. Fascinating, fascinating. They have purpose to do so. Now, I'm guessing that companionship is not an acceptable purpose, unfortunately. Not that I'm someone who keeps dogs or wants to keep dogs, but hunting dogs and herding dogs are permitted. Fascinating. Anyway, I assume that the Ugandan fund is after this archaeological site. 1420, our big joke there, our big jump there. COINTELPRO. Oh boy, you know about this one? This is the one that is what made Ted Kaczynski, I believe. If you've never looked into this, behold the things that the U.S. government does to its own citizens. And to get the FBI to acknowledge this thing's existence, some brave heroes had to break into an FBI office. It's the mind control program of the U.S. back in the, 70s, I believe. The Castle of Otranto, a novel. It's called a Gothic story, so we'll go and throw it into the 1700s. Its intro there is written in Italian, I believe. Cool. What was the first dynasty of Egypt? Well, oh, that's MK Ultra? Sorry, I'm choosing MK Ultra and COINTELPRO. They're both like creepy FBI stuff, right? Or creepy CIA stuff. It's all creepiness, though. I apologize for confusing them together. This is surveillance of civil rights activists. That's what it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which creepy one do you want? I think this is the one that like very aggressively spread rumors, which may have been truths, but aggressively spread rumors about Martin Luther King Jr. having affairs, romantic affairs. Yeah, I think so. All right, first dynasty of Egypt, a long time ago. This is the standard. Cleopatra lived closer to the word yeet than to the construction of the pyramids. So it's gonna be way, way back. Not that far back though, you idiot. Okay. How was the Boogaloo movement? Oh, that Boogaloo. I was thinking about the dancing and such, but this is the people who engaged in rioting at the American Capitol not too long ago. Boogaloo, it's called. All right, 2019. When did Champa come into being? Champa, Southeast Asia. Man, these kingdoms I really should know more about, but I just don't. Man, that there's a Wikipedia page on the Boogaloo movement bothers me tremendously. Like, I get it. I get it. We are living in history. I get it. The things that happen in the world today matter as much as the Teapot Dome scandal does. We spent one day on it in high school. It must matter. But it's just very strange thinking. Yeah, what is it to be in a historical moment? Everyone is all the time. What is it to be in a historical moment written about in Wikipedia? There's some years that are very, very quiet, some years very, very loud. I don't know. Anyway, Champa here. I'm going to say it's post 1420. It's from 192. So I just cheated and looked at chat, and your boy C-Man said it's in EU4. Did this thing exist for a very, very long time? Or did one forget? The Great Pyramid of Giza! Giza! Well, it's surely after the First Dynasty. Hooray! How about the Tagalog Dynasty? Oh my goodness, I am struggling. Have we had multiple things happening in or near India? See, I think it's the case that today is the failure of the colonizer. I will say that absolutely. The failure of the colonizer who does not know things about anywhere but the West. I'm very sorry. I'm going to throw it between these two. Hey, we got right in 1321. When did Cerdic of Wessex do his thing? When did he die? This is going to be just before CK3 times, I believe. 534, good. When was the Third Islamic Caliphate? No idea. No idea. So it's post the creation of Islam. I'll put it in 15 something. Well, I missed. It was at 750 regardless. All right. Good day. Good try. Definitely a rough one for my limited knowledge and a real condemnation of American culture. That said, those of you who grew up in non-Western places, so to speak, did you know of Cerdic of Wessex? Did you know the Abbasids from the CK3? Oh, good call. Good call. The Abbasids are indeed in the in CK3. My apologies. Should have gotten that one for sure. How connected India is to the internet? If I want to win internet trivia, pays to know more about India? Oh, sure. I mean, yeah. We all have limited knowledge of the world, and I'm very good at a certain kind of trivia. That certain kind of trivia is based on American pop culture and American pop history and pop psychology and then there's one field I know very well in a much broader sense, that's philosophy and political science. But yes, I think anyone who plays these games will show the real limitation of their knowledge. We all have limited knowledge, bold me to assume that. I gotta begin with we're all finite beings. If some of us get to be infinite, I got real problems. Alright, word of the day done, wiki trivia done. Friends, it's time for the Redactyl, and then after the Redactyl, there will be a giveaway, I promise. I promise. You're good at general trivia like Jeopardy? Yeah, Jeopardy is definitely general trivia that's not super deep, because it's meant to be fun for the people at home also. And, yeah. I know a lot about philosophy is narrowly defined. Alright, look here, you. I just want to feel like I'm good at something. I think after I'm soundly defeated by some... Like, this is the part where you're going to see me, like, pull up level 3 spelling bee and make me feel good about myself again. I just gotta have something I can say I'm good at. And sure, if I can't say philosophy, I don't know what I got. How about this? The post-Socratic philosophical tradition. May I say I'm okay at that one? I'll say I'm okay at that one. Or how about this? Knowledge of what it is to be an American in Japan. I can tell you about that also. Alright, friends, time for the Redactyl. Time for you to guess what the true meaning is of this Wikipedia page that has been knocked out entirely. If you go ahead and put a word in chat, I'll put it into the game. We'll guess together. And when it's done, we'll be knocking out a giveaway too, and that'll be a fun time, I do believe. Here we go, friends. The word system is guess one today. There are 4 systems somewhere. Ancient, there are 5 of those. Pizza, there are none of those. How about Egypt? There's 1 Egypt. River, I like it. 7 of those. Rule, 10 rules. Quick, someone write A+ on a piece of paper and hand to Resorty. Isn't that a bit from The Simpsons? Lisa, A+ piece of paper. Does that give it to us? He's Simpson. There we go. Yeah, Lisa needs her A+ to feel good about herself. Ah, so good. It feels better now. Back to it. Ocean! There's 3 oceans. Relic. There's none of those. Advaita versus Vedanta. At one point I could talk about Vedanta and philosophy. I think it's monism versus dualism. I think the question of is the male and female part of reality in equivalent amounts, or is it all the same thing? I think that's Advaita Vedanta. I may have forgotten those. It's been a while. Land. 2 of those. Government. 2 of those. Relic. Did a bit ago. Kingdom. Kingdom. They're 36. Terminator. They're 0 of those. Trade. 28. Modern. 24. Good guesses. Indian. 12 of those. LOL, none of those. Geometry, none of those. Asian, 15. Word Nile, we have no Niles today. How about language? 15 of those. How about the word Atlantic? I definitely missed some. I apologize if I missed your word. European, 1 of those. North, 5. Any dynasties? There are 10 dynasties today. Discover, there are 2 of those. Hindi, we have 0. Island, 2. Olympic, we have 0 again. Asian, we did a moment ago. Silk, 1. Shri, 2. Indonesia, 4. China, 12. Very Asian, but what we're not quite sure yet. How about the word China? Did a moment ago, sorry. Tagalog, or Tagalog, don't know how to say that unfortunately. Post, 1 of those. All right, something dynasty. Something dynasty. Papyrus, none. Is it Mongolia finally? There's no Mongolia, thank goodness. How about the word Tibet? None of those. Khmer, 13 of those. That's probably pretty helpful. Is it Timor? There's 0 of those. How about maritime? Maritimes involve boats. 11 boats somewhere. Good job. How about Siam? None of those. Ceylon, my favorite and yours. None of those. Thailand. None of those. Vietnam. We got Vietnam. 38 Vietnams. How about Angkor? Watch. There are 4 of those. Laos. There are 5. Cambodia. 11 of those. All right. Something about Vietnam. Something going across. Is the spice flow? There are 2 spices. Korea, there are none. Involve Pashtun, none of those. Tourism. It's all tourism these days, but not in the article at least. Are there days? There are 24 days. They're Burma. There's no Burmas. Is it Myanmar is 1 of those. Siam did a bit ago. There's none of those, unfortunately. How about, what did I miss? Hanoi, that's Hanoi. Hanoi, there are 3. Does the Chinese get involved? 31 Chinese. Is there a coast? 12 coasts. River, I believe we did before. River, we're a little stuck here. It involved Malaysia, 1. Malaya, 0. Singapore, none. 62 guesses, a little stuck. Between is unfortunately a preposition. Malacca? Not sure what that means. Trade, there are some. Ayutthaya? Don't know what that is. Annexed. There are 10 annexed somewhere. Something has been annexed by someone in some dynasty. Peninsula. That's misspelled. I'm mistyping a lot today, I apologize. 1 of those. International. 1. City, 28. Java, 4. The Ming, not that dynasty. Is there a province? 18. Is there a protectorate? None. Is all Borneo? No, 1. Expansion. 0. We get a cheat pretty soon, friends. The Shan dynasty? No Shan for you. Democratic. 0. I'll go and do democracy to help out also. None of those either. Is there a capital city involved? There are 14 capitals somewhere. Hubei? None. Modern, we did before, I believe. Yes. How about present, though? There you go. Present day is what I think many of you wanted. Is it Cambodia? Did that one before. Does it involve independency? Was a blank of independence blank. Have we guessed directions yet? I don't think we have, unfortunately. I'll help you with directions in a moment here. One of those. I think we have north, maybe. We don't have south, though, or east, or west. We have 20 south somewhere. Scroll down. Only at number 100 do we scroll down. Is it Taiwan? 1. Is it Kampa? I don't know that word at all, but it's not, unfortunately. Scroll down. The word scroll, there's none of those. Is it Taiwan? It's not. I'll put the word Champa with CH instead. There we go. Different spelling. CH instead of KH. Good job, team. I don't know this thing at all. Time to learn together. It's a former kingdom, it seems. We were a little worse than average, but there are a lot of cheaters. The most honest people never, ever, ever got it. Okay, we return again today to Southeast Asia. The game is shaming me today for my real lack of knowledge. It was in Wicked Trivia also. It exists at the start of EU4. You're the second person to say that today. So it existed from 192 on through EU4 time? Or it came into being and then was out of being again after a while? Well, that's unfortunate. Let's learn more. Champa, Kampa, not sure which one, was a collection of independent Cham polities that extended across the coast of what is present-day central and southern Vietnam from approximately the 2nd century AD until 1832. Holy cow! I'm guessing the kingdom changed in different ways. Maybe the independence of the different groups allowed them to hold together loosely. When the last remaining principality of Champa was annexed by the Vietnamese Nguyen dynasty under its emperor Minh Mang as part of its expansionist Nam Tien policy, the kingdom was known variously as Nagara Champa, Champa in modern Cham, and Champa in Khmer inscriptions, Chiam Tan in Vietnamese, and Zongcheng in Chinese records. Isn't there a tea or an incense that's named after this place? I think there is. Okay. The kingdom of Champa and the Chams contribute profound and direct impacts to the history of Vietnam, Southeast Asia, as well as their present day. Early Champa evolved from seafaring Austronesian, Chamic Sa Hunye. Never mind, I'm just reading words now. There are things I don't know about Vietnam. Are you surprised? Are you surprised by the limitation of my knowledge of Vietnamese history? Those are historians. I'm very impressed by you. But no. Team, it is the case. We have an ad break in 1 minute. After the ad break, I will go ahead and do the giveaway. Here we go. So Nag Champa is a commercial fragrance of Indian origin. As I've often mentioned before, my favorite incense that we buy anytime we can has a waving man on it. And apparently he's not a good man. Ah, man. Yes, there he is. There he is. Look how happy he looks. Look how peaceful. I believe he's a bit of a monster in some respect or another. And I don't think he's on the boxes anymore. But I see him and I wave back. There you go. That's waving man. In the bottom right-hand corner, there's a man with a mustache. I don't know if he's also a guru or what. KN Satyam Sechi, the founder of this company. There you go, team. So what is Nag Champa? And is it related to the Champa we just discussed a moment ago? Or are they false friends? A commercial fragrance of Indian origin. It's made from a combination of sandalwood and champak, kampak. Those of you who speak the relevant languages, how is this said? Is cham the correct opening, or is it some other opening sound? Nag Champa is used in incense, soap, perfume oil, candles, wax melts, and personal toiletries. Okay, so there's a flower that is the origin of the name. Now, is that flower from what's now Vietnam? The large evergreen tree. Where's it from? It is from Indo-Malayan. So I bet the names are combined in some way. Okay, it's used by one of the early Buddhas. Fascinating. Used in South Asia. It's ecology. I was looking for etymology. Okay, etymology of Magnolia champaca, I believe. Magnolia is the genus. It's a Sanskrit word meaning the same thing. The Sanskrit word apparently refers to the flower. The name must have come from somewhere. I know Sanskrit's a constructed language. I'm not quite sure there. Huh. Mahro, I appreciate that. I appreciate the shout, the callback jokes. All very good. Fascinating. We've learned things about all kinds of flowers today. They're lovely. I don't think I've ever seen this kind of magnolia. And I wonder what it smells like. Like, does it immediately smell like that kind of incense? Or is it instead totally different smell? Also, are you all incense people? Until I moved in with my wife, I was never an incense person. I did not grow up with incense. I did not engage in the kind of hobbies that one might engage in. The kind of inhalation-related hobbies that occasionally lead to incense use. And if you are an incense person, what's your favorite scent of incense? Your favorite flavor of incense? Because my smelling is not very good, I like the strongest of the flavors. The ones that are basically impossible to ignore. Where my wife prefers Japanese incenses, which are so subtle to the point that I really can't smell them at all. Gives you headaches, yeah. When I was young, I used to get headaches from smells in the laundry detergent aisle at the grocery store. I don't know. Kampa's not an Indo-European word. We don't know what the original meaning would be. Exists. Thank you for knowing that. You like a Glade plugin instead. Yeah. It's bad for cats. Oh, is it really? I'll go tell Noms that and make her stop putting incense in. You've been incensed. Great. Incense for cats. Harmful due to sensitive respiratory systems and smell sensitivities. Irritation of lungs. So we never put the incense right up against Fritz's nose. It tends to be up in the air and he is down on the ground. He tends to leave the room, so it might make sense there. Essential oils are toxic for cat. That's not the issue. Various things are toxic if eaten. That's fine. Hi, I'm a vet. Anything that diffuses particles into the air can be a respiratory irritant for cats. I mean, doesn't that mean, like, though, if I sneeze, that's also particles in the air? Stay away from almost all of them when it comes to use around cats, because the respiratory system is very sensitive. They're all irritants to the lungs. Okay. I do recognize what just happened there. A person says, hello, I'm the relevant expert when it comes to this topic. And I offer an absolutely idiotic counterexample. I apologize. That's the worst of American anti-intellectual hubris there, for the sake of content. Very sorry. Oh, goodness. Alright, so lavender is technically toxic. It can be tolerated by cats if diluted. So it seems that incense is discouraged. It doesn't say it's aggressively right out. It's not like it's going to kill them in the way certain flowers will, but it makes the world less pleasant. Yeah, I'm guessing that certain cooking spices might be pretty bad also, as they do lead to irritation. Regardless, friends, it's time to do a giveaway. I promised we'd do a giveaway, and so now we will. It's the last game that's been given to us to give away to you all, or to use myself. Wait, CD Projekt Red is 90% off? Is Witcher 3... Oh, friends, I've mentioned it before, but I'll tell you right now. If I could clear my memory of one game and play it fresh all the way through, it would be Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. It is a game that is literature, that is beautiful. Now, the combat is a little clunky and takes a little bit of work to get into. But the storyline of Witcher 3 is wonderful. So strongly encouraged, if you've never played it, at least buy it and put it into your library. Because this has to be, what, $4? Assuming it maintains the same price between our nations. Very cool. Man, all the expansions are very good also. Not a single bad one in my view. So good. Also, you can fall in love with various characters, including a redhead, a very mean raven-haired woman, and a bard, possibly. I don't really exactly remember, but it's one of these, like, romancer party member games. The game we're playing, though, the game we're giving away, though, is called Warhammer 40k Battle Sector, a game that I have not played. A turn-based strategy game, though. I like how it looks. I can imagine enjoying it very, very much. But we probably will never get to it. One of these many games I should have played at release, but just didn't do so. Looks pretty cool, though. All right, doing a giveaway for this game. It's very positive reviews. It's a fast-paced, turn-based strategy game. Fast-paced, turn-based makes no sense to me. Click as fast as you can. It's set in the 41st millennium. Pick your force, develop the army, field mighty heroes, and fight for victory using superior strategy, awesome abilities, and devastating weaponry. Alright, good game and recommend it. Awesome. People on Steam think it's very good also. Came out about 4 years ago, but is surely a good deal of fun still. Let me see. We're going to do the giveaway. Anybody who's here can enter if you want to. There'll be a keyword for the giveaway. The keyword today will just be, I don't know, will just be WH. For Warhammer WH, type it on in, and you'll have the opportunity to win a copy of this game if you want to. If you already have a copy, please don't enter for it, but if you don't, that's fine. Enter right now. Now, of course, I do wonder if people write in, like, who and when and why will the WH be caught. I should probably do actual words that are unlikely to be used. Aaron Mithrin, so good seeing you, my friend. Hello, hello. That's right, what? What might actually end up working. That's no good. We'll give it about, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes to run, but as always, these giveaways are a thank you from me to you. I definitely could dispose of them in different ways, but I'm very pleased that I have the opportunity to allow you to play games you wouldn't have played otherwise, and looks like an absolute horror show, but hopefully a fun time anyway. Alright, we'll give it about, I don't know, 30 seconds more maybe. I don't want to wait too long on this one. Who let the dog out? Who? You know the chaos of ill-chosen entry words? Yeah, I mean, it is the case that some streams have the exact same word they use every time. Words like enter or the channel name. I like choosing different words every time to keep y'all on your toes and to make sure that people don't come in at the start of stream, type in the mystery word, and then go away. Oh, did Jaros fall asleep? Speaking of people coming in for the start of stream and falling asleep, if I win, this is going to Yarlris, who said that they were staying up late just to win the giveaway. So, I'm entered now, I believe. Let's give it 10 seconds. 4. That's really fast. Here we go. The winner is Game Urchin. Game Urchin entered about 12 times with the what? Game Urchin, congratulations, my friend. Following us forever and a day. Let me go ahead and send you to the key, and then we'll call it good here. I just saw the last message you sent me about having an extra tie hanging off my jacket. I don't recall that happening, but always fun to see the past of the stream in chat form. Okay. As always, that may have been mistyped. If you put it in on Steam and tell me if it works, I'd appreciate it. With that, friends, all the keys have been given away. Happy Warhammer Skulls, which begins tomorrow. Tomorrow we find ourselves promoting the Warhammer stream, promoting the special announcement that's coming out very soon. As I said before, I'm really hoping for an announcement of a Total War game, not just more Total War DLCs, but whatever they're putting for will be absolutely, absolutely wonderful. I just can't wait for it, but very cool. Thank you for playing the giveaway. Very good. That said, there is a possibility of an emergency sponsored stream. I got a message last night from a developer I like working with that said we need someone to stream within the next 48 hours this game here. I wrote back immediately saying I'm happy to do it because they're offering approximately 5 times as much as they usually charge, which means either I'm charging it too little or possibly they desperately need someone to stream it, and we'll see. Yeah, it is. It is stupid. Get that bag money. But again, they're asking for an immediate turnover, which I don't usually do. I like planning the stream ahead of time, but that's all. That's all. Friends, let's go ahead and move on over to today's game, which I have not yet opened. We're continuing our Warhammer 3 playthrough from the past few days. It's been going pretty well. We only made one major blunder yesterday, and it worked out okay ultimately. Let's get the game started and get some music going from it. Also, any of you who were sleeping yesterday when I had the discussion about unicorns and began playing the very, very loud game from Adult Swim, I do apologize. It was really, really, really fun. The game in which a little unicorn song plays in the background, and you play your Lisa Frank unicorn jumping around. It's all very good. Resort needs more cards, emergency sponsor stream. Why not free money? It will likely be fun. Because I spent years and years building up the community here, based in large measure on I play the games I want to play and you all hang out. In the past couple of months, there's been more and more of the here's a sponsored stream game I might not play otherwise. And so I don't want to take advantage of the beautiful thing we built together. Even though I know that most of you are cool with me streaming whatever, so we'll see. I don't want to do too many sponsorships, though. There are other games one needs to play. I played Robot Unicorn Attack, is that what it's called? If so, yes, I played on stream. You may have dozed off and was woken by that. I mean, frankly, I was woken by it. It was so unbelievably loud in the background. Absolute sound everywhere. We must change directories. Friends, what do we call today's playthrough? What do we call... I typed in Whammer instead of Warhammer. There's a game called Everybody Wham Wham. Everybody Wham Wham. What's that game? Please look it up for me if you don't mind. Warhammer 3. Do we call it... What do we call it? We call it... High Elf Incels? High Inselfs? Never mind. High Elf... Green Skin Destruction Squad. That's right. Because, man, we've been doing very well against the Greenskins. It is the case that this character is set out to defeat the Greenskins, and we have done that pretty well. We only have 2 armies, though, and so one challenge you've been having is how do we defend the homeland while also marching forward to fight the many, many Greenskins that come our way? And the answer there is, we defend our tiny little bit of the homeland right here and talk about maybe going forth to fight the Dark Elves and take back the Phoenix Gate. But for right now, we're letting everyone else on the island do the fighting. And that's not going well at all because, man, the pirates are winning everywhere, and I refuse to join. Also, there's a group of seducers this way that are pushing against my north border and fighting in my south border, and I'm just saying, I live here, thank you, please leave me alone. It's going okay. Friends, we're plus 2,000 money per turn now, which is to say we have a giant mine that is operating down in our newly taken territories. So we could go ahead and raise a 3rd army, or upgrade our current armies. We'll see how it goes. But if we can get a 3rd army going here, we can probably start fighting this way and begin helping in the defense of the island. But that's for a future turn probably. Hey, Brandito, good seeing you. We'll see. With the money we'll have next turn, we could unlock some new kind of research if I build the appropriate building for it. Are we building the appropriate building already at the capital? We're currently building a Greater Grove. We don't need that. We need something like an archive, I believe, which requires a level 3. It can't be constructed in minor settlements. This is not a minor settlement. This is our capital. I don't know. But lots of building, lots of upgrading here. And then if we get ourselves a Elven Embassy, we can do more trade unlocking as well. And that takes a little bit more money than we have. Yeah, but next turn we'll do one of those to get more research done. Fantastic. All right, who's available currently? Right, so Eltharion has done this thing that we didn't quite expect to do. The Army of the North, that is to say of the Greenskin Ironclaw Orcs, had pushed all the way down here, had taken one of our 3 locations on the mainland here, and we're wogging for our local capital, and we stopped them, and we pushed them back over and over and over again, and I now have in my heart and in my soul the desire for greenskin elimination. Now there are other enemies here, right? There's some ogres here who are, I believe, non-aggressive to us. They've made a relationship there. Over here, we have some Skaven. Now, not a lot of them, but it is still Skaven. And we only have the 1 army locally, so our ability to defend what we have here is kind of limited. Now, people are healing up nicely. We do enjoy that. And I have a hero here. I want to use my hero to possibly drive back their hero. We have a 43% chance of pulling off, and indeed we do so. Campbell has driven back Snazdrog Troll Leader. What a name, what a name, what a name. So we'll stay here and heal up this turn, I believe. We can move up to the edge of our territory and still heal. So we'll go ahead and do that, I believe. Uh-oh, did I move too far?
Vengeance calls.
Wait, where does my territory end?
Follow the vow.
Okay, go back into the city. Hooray, we're healing. what a waste of a turn. Speaking of wastes of turns, Melindri just hangs out here all the time. And we could recruit her a new trooper. So the Sentinels of Astaril are some new troops that I believe we can only recruit from here. And they're supposed to be used for the defense of the homeland, but we could send them to the front also if we wanted to. But as we have a smaller army here, I believe having these stronger characters makes a lot more sense. There's also the one place we have a giant eagle. Look forward to defending the homeland soon. It'll be good. Only 1 open research right now. Higher rank on Lothran Sea Guards. Do we have those available to recruit? We do not. But there's a completed turn. You may have seen also that we recently built our home tower to a level where we're able to now summon our own sentinels 2 times per combat. We use sudden magic and somehow they appear all at once. Excited to see how today goes though. We should have some bigger fights than ever before. Hopefully I do better with my archers than ever before. If I focus fire the archers, we do so much damage all at once. And I really, really enjoy it quite a bit. Alright. So there's this person, Nkare, inside of our territory. She's a very strong, small army right now. So if we want to fight, it might make sense for us to attack immediately. But I don't know how the people of Slaanesh fight. People, the seducers, the vicious people there, what exactly they do. And so I'm just trying to figure out, is it sensible for us to fight there as well? Like our allies are in battle, so maybe. Another hero came forward. They are unable to make their move right now. And so maybe we'll just hang on here for a while longer. That's I do kind of want to push on new cities once our health is up some.
Nice.
Let the games begin! Down in Stormhenge, we've distracted our people with brutish games. My wife said she listened to a podcast this morning on the 2 Gladiator films. And the suggestion that the Gladiator films were meant to give people what they want, like cultural commentary. And so back in the first Gladiator film, there's a story about people rising up all together, and the culture needed that at the time. And the more recent Gladiator film was about distracting people with bread and circuses and reality TV shows. That was a very interesting cultural commentary. For 3 turns, we'll have more control developing in Stormhenge, which I believe is the southern territory across the ocean. Probably.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Okay, so to get additional research, I would like to make the Elven Embassy or the Archive. The Archive is not any of those. Which one is it? Well, I've lost the Archive again. Dragon's Lair. Archive! Again, can't be built in the minor settlement, and I don't have enough money. So I'll go ahead and do the one I can make for right now, and get scholarly work going.
Prince Eltharion.
And with that, we are very low on cash again. My armies are still healing, and so once again, Cabal will attack. Doesn't have the money for it, unfortunately. So we need to spend money in order to attack heroes. So Cabal will rejoin the army. Hang out there, do some trading, and I believe that's another turn, unfortunately. With the money we have right now, we can't really recruit anyone except for basic spearmen. It might be a good idea, though. We have a whole bunch of archers, only a limited number of spearmen, so we'll get you involved. We're still positive money on 1,900, so more than enough to carry another full army. We do have a spare lord. She's an archer. We could ask her to join the forces and fill out the army well. But I feel like we'll be very quickly to overspending our cash once more. And that's kind of just how this thing goes for me. I have just enough money to survive, and then what do? I immediately spend it all on too large of an army every single time. Okay, I didn't see where the Seducer got off to. Also, back home we do have a quest to do. I'd like to go try it at some point today. I think that's my #1 goal today, to go back and complete that quest. Now, I understand that each of the quests have certain ideal army constructions. One time we did a quest location where I think flying creatures attacked us. I didn't have any anyone who could shoot down flying creatures. That was pretty bad. It's an investment, that's right. We're spending money on the army so that our soldiers spend money in the local economy. Our army really is a jobs creation program. Aren't we great people? Someone performed the great incantation of Kassar. Sandstorms, the Tomb King faction area. Not my problem. Melindri was here while buildings constructed. She gets more income just by hanging out. Also, Eltharion was an area with low control. He gets more control wherever he is. Level 1 disciplinarian. Also, we're supposed to recruit a missile infantry. We can do that for sure. So, 2,400 money. I do want to build, but I also want to accomplish the let's recruit a missile soldier. And the reason for that is then all missile troops are cheaper. Here are the White Lions of Trace. Also, I'd like to have 6 more of the Faith Bearers. They're really good sword people. Man, so many amazing units available. And literally some war lions. Wow. As I said previously, I could make a new army here with all the great soldiers and send them to the front gradually. But it's really pricey, obviously. Okay. Do I recruit... What are these? The Skyhawks. So they're not regiments of renown, but they're not quite so different from them. How expensive is a global recruit if I were to do that the other army up here? They have 4 open slots, I believe. Hello, they're in 3 open slots. Okay, unfortunately I can't afford any of the special units right now. Are we mostly healed up? We're good enough. I see that Spite Backbiter there is someone who is looking pretty weak. So we're going to leave just barely. And then move to Ambush Stance. And hang out inside the forest. I doubt we'll ambush, but it'd be nice to see if they come to visit us in the process. I believe, unfortunately, we can't build anything. I probably need to spend a couple turns just building things. A willingness to play the game kind of slowly has been necessary in this playthrough. We haven't wanted to expand aggressively and fight always, but I've still not done a great job of building in the way I should. Also, as always, I find myself wishing I had more open building slots, even though I don't fill them up. My plan ahead for what I like to build in different places often just doesn't quite work out, unfortunately. And so I end up having a tremendous number of open building slots and thought of, maybe I need more martial here, maybe I need more control buildings, maybe more cash buildings. I love the variety of ways that one can build in this game. It's pretty wonderful. Currently we're defensive partners with Tyrion, but no one's attacked him. Instead, he's right on attacking basically everyone. And it looks like the pirates still are pushing into the middle section there, while also the Phoenix Gate is still held by another, who now has a giant army. So previously, I was intending to push the Phoenix Gate myself, sneaking him from behind. But I believe the person with the Sword of Corn, is that what it's called? Sort of K people, whatever it is, are holding the Phoenix Gate. That's going to take a couple armies, I believe. The Ironclaws are actually still stronger than I am, but they're so darn spread out. I see there's one army that still has its second WOG components. Sort of Cain, thank you. Khorne is like a god of chaos, correct? Cain, Khorne. Someday I will, in the words of this lovely sheet I was sent by the Warhammer people, as someone who lives and breathes the hobby, you'd be a perfect fit. I'm someone who politely attempts to do well in the hobby. That's all I got here. Cain is a Khorne-adjacent god for the elves. God, so it's the elf god of chaos then. Wonderful. Maybe the 90s new metal band. I don't know if I know any songs by Khorne by name. Right, there's probably some Khorne songs I could sing along to, but Killerdrick's so good seeing you. Always a pleasure. A lovely streamer in chat there. You might click on Killerdrick's name and follow their channel. Play a lot of games like we do, in a really friendly and vibrant way. Has a very kind chat room. Active, fun, good people. So the next 8 turns, it's cheaper and higher level to get missile units in our groups. Okay. So I'm guessing that Ugrok will stay inside of the defended dwarf castle there. Poor dwarves. Poor dwarves not holding all the Karoks. We're going to shift on forward to Matorka here, which appears to be undefended. Probably no ambush. Yeah, very easy battle. We'll take the decisive, taking basic no damage at all. You enjoy watching the Total War? Hey, thanks. I enjoy playing a Total War. It's a lot of fun. An assured assailant! Eltharion is getting all of the traits. Confidence can take you surprisingly far when assaulting an enemy, achieving victory from multiple offensive battles, bigger leadership and better leadership when doing the attacking. Lovely. Okay, so of Zorvok, the only territory we don't hold in the western border princes, but I think is an imperial territory early, is Argolis down here. Argolis. I'm guessing we could take it pretty easily, because I haven't seen any of the Skaven coming outside of it. Surely they don't exist. Okay, there are a lot of places to build the pile of money we have. I'll respectfully build up the level of our capital here from a hamlet to a haven. This building is, or this capital is allowed to be a level 5. So lots of ways to build. We'll begin with that one for more money and more growth and all the rest. And you all are hanging out. No more money right now. All fine. Back home we recruited a couple more troops. How strong?
Your desires no longer captivate me. Your needs stillborn and irrelevant.
Inkari the Seducer of Slanesh, exploiter of decadence, exploits the order and stability of disliked faction by constant raiding, gaining more and more devotees to create cults and armies. A corrupter, spreads corruption. Champion of the great game, has special powers when the realm is filled with God's corruption. Very good at spycraft, probably belongs to the KGB, and a seducer. Gradually seduces human and elf factions with every friendly or hostile interaction, and uses them as puppets. Alright, so do not interact with them ever, ever, ever. It is something positive with them at some point. Maybe it's trading, I don't know. So I want to fight them very much. But with our entire army back home, we do not win. But other people are against them also, correct? Yeah, they're also fighting 2 other elf factions. But I don't really know where their armies are other than right here. That is the Dark Elf. That's the Pirates. I think the internal elves are unable to figure out a single target, and so they're kind of just wandering freely and losing things everywhere. At least Tyrion has a big army. My province is no scathing corruption, so it may actually be an empty settlement. Was that true? I didn't realize that there could actually be empty settlements. Didn't realize that was a thing. But if it is, I can just run one character back there. How much is it to recruit the Lord again? Not the hero, the Lord, rather. 215. Alright.
Princess of the Asura,
Sheena,
the Phoenix King.
you're just gonna run over there by yourself. Please don't die.
Limitless talent.
Alright, back home. You pass the turn. I know in Civ it's possible to mark an army as be ignored until I come and get you. Is it possible to do the same thing in this game as well? May I have her permanently pass until we're ready for it? Fern Harvest against the Griffin Gate. The siege begins. I believe the only gate to have never fallen is, whatever the first one is here. I've forgotten the order right now. The Eagle Gate is down. Whatever's south of that. Or is there no southern gate? Alere says, once again, I believe, please join the war here. So Enkari is the only one. I've got to keep saying no, I'm sorry. I just can't. Now, if I can get an army up and going in the east, I'm fine with bringing Eltharion back home. Is that his name? Eltharion? I keep saying the elf part, and then past that I forget. What does Spite Backbiter do? Sneaking on forward, working their way into popular territory, we'll see. You can turn off notifications for AFK garrison armies in general? Okay. Okay. That's very useful, awesome person. I'll look into that, thank you. Scourge of Cain. Come past the Phoenix Gate. And gets defeated? Wait, I thought the people with the crazy sword do very, very well. The Sword of Cain has been claimed by Leander. Oh no. Oh no. The Heart Elves are being corrupted? I actually don't know what the sword does. Slay a Thug. Assassinate Argor Blackbog. You get a banner for doing so. Okay, if I do diplomacy with you all now.
I bid you welcome. What do you wish to discuss?
Okay, there's nothing here about their having the sword. So maybe it doesn't affect their actual attitude towards us. Fine. Let me look at diplomacy briefly and see if anybody wants to do any trading or otherwise. Some people want non-aggression with me, not by a huge amount. No one currently wants trade. Yeah, it's just non-aggression. I will not be doing non-aggression with the Feastmasters. With the other pretty races, I don't mind doing a deal here. So, hello to Coran. Non-aggression, you give me money. I thank you. And then non-aggression also with Weissenland. Oh, you're Elspeth. We did the Elspeth playthrough at some point. Cain is a god of murder, so picking up his sword is evil, but not chaos evil. Every time I think of god of evil, I think of the beginning of Baldur's Gate, where those 4 mages sing in a beautiful, beautiful song about how the Lord of Murder is once again in the world. I've forgotten how this song goes. So allegedly, Elspeth, despite having the power of demons at her side, is working for the good, or at least the good enough in the world of Warhammer. So, hello Eltharion's army rather. The question was, can we kill this group? Also, the partial wog here concerns me. Fighting Spite would be better. So, Henry Cavill kill. 43. Well done in a row. We've had 3 or 4 successful slays at 40%. The rise of the Mistwalkers, Cavill. Oh! Cavill has proven themselves to be one of Irvisi's finest warriors and can now be inducted into the ranks of the Mistwalkers if you so wish. The Sentinel, the Watcher, the Shadow, or nothing for you. The Sentinel. A Sentinel is resolved being an immovable force, leading from the front against adversity and mortal dangers that others would flee from. 5 control, 8 melee defense, doubled leadership aura size in defending, and more physical resistance overall. And we get 1 Warden supply too. Someday we'll build well. Or the Watcher. Watchers have more speed in line of sight. Mistwalker Shadow, better against enemy heroes and magical attacks. Causes terror against greenskins. So I'm somewhere between the Sentinel and the Shadow. He's definitely a frontliner though, so you are the Sentinel. Also, Wailing Banner gained. Causes fear, causes terror. And Cavill's now a Sentinel as well, at level 15. He's yet to die, thank goodness. Is level 20 for permanent life, correct? Yeah, level 20 for that. Going that way for sure. Alright. Foe Seeker's a speed up kind of thing. I like him speeding up. Double and kill. I should have actually given him more killing power, I suspect. Instead of whatever I did. Regardless. Fly forward, Eltharion. This would be an auto-resolve if ever I've seen one. A close victory, they call it. But no real deaths, big rewards, big money. I believe in auto-resolve we can't successfully capture enemy lords. And we do need to do more of that. That said. Hey, Thor, welcome back. More Total War Warhammer. Yeah, like I said, eventually the opening blah 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 ends, and then we actually play video games. You just have to be a true, loyal, resorty fan to sit through the intro until I've talked myself out sufficiently to play video games. A follower called the Etanian Vintner. I want the finest wines available to the Osser. I want them here and I want them now. Ranked up while getting a bunch of money from trade. Bonus of 4 control on whoever has this character with them. What's our control back home? The Vintner feels like they should be hanging out in a safe place. 62. Once we get to 75, we get some bonus I've forgotten about in many of our buildings. Okay. Number of possible buildings here. So upgrade the livestock pastures. We can call the Great Herd for new technology, a ton of growth, and cheaper characters. Grazing meadow upgrade just means we get better cavalry. Greater grove upgrade can't be done. Can be done? Wait. You're level 3 already. Why do you show that you can be built? Well, that's strange. I don't know why it's showing me that when there's nothing beyond. Huh. Okay, let's go and open a new thing here. We don't have basic infantry availability, so no sea guards eventually. We have everything else from that line. As I said before, I would like to have the archive so we can do other research. Let's bring a lot of mages to the team also. Or the Elven Forge, chariots and bolt throwers. Finally, we can make more siege weapons, possibly. Over here we have better defenses. So realistically, I should build defenses here. This place is the final Elven holdout. So I should do that. But this makes more income if we have higher control. Our income is pretty strong for the moment. Oh, the question of what do I actually want myself? Up here, phoenixes. Crazy. So many cool, and dragons. Oh, I wonder if I have to keep these buildings after I've done the research. Anyone know for sure? If I've done all of the research requires the archive, can I get rid of the archive and keep the research? Or is it required to keep? At the top there, you get the final military advancements and special heroes too. Oh, goodness. Alright, we'll go mages for now and see what happens. Cool. We have enough money still to buy somebody new. Frontline would be great for that if possible. I think we're a little low on money. Hey, we can do it. Alright, what's special? You can keep the research, but you cannot hire mages. You can actually capture leaders via auto-resolve. Unspeakable thank you. I've yet to see that. That's really cool to know. Alright, who's expensive here? Yeah, the Faith Bearers are 1,300 money. Oh, locally we get Sea Guards now. Why? They have no shields. They're anti-large folks. I'm going to buy the limited Sentinels here and Skyhawks. Very pricey, but that's okay. I'm Lindre. Keep on defending. Oh, the ports give Sea Guards? Fantastic, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Eltharion. Militia's fully strengthened, as are the Bowmasters. Warden stand. The Warden faces down his foes with grim resolve. His esteemed presence and dominable spirit heartening to all those who fight alongside him. It's a passive. We love passives. More leadership, more melee defense to everyone nearby. We love passives so very much.
Never falter.
Level up again. Wow, Eltharion, well done. Okay, what's the top here? Dedicated to Ladriel. The Lady of Mist is a patron of the hidden and the lost. Her presence is felt most strongly within the mists of Urvacy, where she's said to guide wanderers to safety. So, better vigor and weapon strength for any Mistwalkers. So Mistwalkers are these characters, the Faith Bearers. So all the special characters from back home do better. We don't have very many of those right now. I'm guessing we will have more later. I'm going to hold off on that for the moment. And get what instead? You know, it's time for some personal combat. Blade Master it is. Just hit harder.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Go, Ichinio, go. Hopefully the spot's actually empty. It's a little shiny. What does shiny mean here?
State your case quickly.
Alright, what does Tyrion want this time?
Depend upon me.
Please join the war against the Cult of Pleasure. So, this is a different faction of Slaanesh than the Seducers. And it looks like he'll give me as much money as he possibly can. I believe this is showing my current strength versus the strength of the group he wants me to fight against. Now, Tyrion is much stronger than I am still. Safe and secure away from the rest of the world. That's not true. I'll be there soon. I just have to kill all the greenskins first. Don't you understand? I'll be there really soon. I'm the worst elf guardian ever. Like, honestly, I do not know if I show up, if I can actually make a dent. I would take some pressure off of Tyrion, which could be nice. But entering the war could mean we actually lose our tower. I think contributing to the cause is a good idea, so. I just need to see some defenses up over here. Gorbot is back again. And Gorbot is a wog going. What does he want to take? I don't know. It seems that the enemy might be abandoning Karak Alangzar. Someone's attacking Cavill, possibly. Got in range for an attack, but did not do the attacking. There are enemies on all sides of Eltharion right now. The Fang Sword of Eltharion go win a battle against the Greenskins. Brandishing the mighty blade known as Fang Sword, an ancient relic of his ancestors, Eltharion repelled the last great Greenskin siege of Toriurvisi, beheading the rotten but influential orc shaman known as Blacktooth, and thus scattering the invaders. It's been many years since its time of glory, however, so if Eltharion is to wield the full power of the heirloom, that's to show he still has the fortitude to annihilate the Greenskin menace wherever he may find it. A sword with bonus speed, bonus attack versus infantry, more leadership when sieging, and an ability called the Fang Sword of Eltharion. It imbues himself with physical resistance, armor-piercing damage, and base weapon damage for 30 seconds of fighting. Well, very easy to get that when fighting a Greenskin here. Right, first things first, Ichnia, can you get there? Is it empty? Oh no. Skaven the whole time. Should we engage in an act of war? No thank you. What's the garrison look like? I'm surprised there's Skaven here, but no
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Skaven corruption. Run away! No acts of wars allowed.
Weaver of spells.
Back home, the noble Charon, who's yet to see a single fight, has leveled up. Also, we do have other items we can use. So the Book of Hoeth here helps us to refill our power if need be. I'm going to give that to the character here who is hanging out in the Badlands for now. So you get that. Oh, you can't hold an arcane item, I apologize. You're not that kind of creature. We have a Tillian Pavis that no one's using. Lowers reload time, and she is an archer, so that's great. The Scroll of Lycos. Can't use that either. I'm going to go ahead and run together the Scroll of Lycos and the Wand of Jet. Neither of which I've really used that much. We got ourselves a green level item. It is the Talisman of Endurance. What's that do? Oh, flat ward save of 8. 8% of the time, no damage taken. Who is that an upgrade on? That was a great upgrade, I think. So the Vambraces of Defense are so good. We have 3 of those already.
Master of Magic.
My poor Melendria has absolutely nothing on her right now.
Trained by the White Tower.
Okay, new archer friend, you're going to get the straight ward save in case you end up melee fighting at some point. Awesome. And the ancillary with the Wailing Banner, I meant to equip that. Causes fear or terror on 1 unit. You know what? You can have this. Yeah, she will be holding this territory for us soon. All the ancillaries for right now. Cool. Hopefully more upgrades soon. Okay, you've already made your move, I believe.
Student of Teclis.
We have enough money to either build something or to get more army. We're still plus 1,700. I believe what I want to do is give army to the character who's going to hold this after my main army leaves. Though, what can we build here right now? An open slot for right now. I'm considering just saving up to build defenses, because I do have some concerns about being attacked over here at some point. So what gives me a garrison? None of these give me an immediate garrison. The Sawyer, though, gives us marble resources for more trade. That's right, we're not a defensive empire, we're a trading empire, apparently. You pass your turn.
Archmage.
Charon levels up again, or may I miss his level up last time? You are going to increase trade, maybe? As an actual action you have to carry out. Never mind. We believe in trade, but not that much. You're going to get some defense. Cool, cool. I'd like more fighting. I think I need more fighting. Marble makes buildings cheaper in the province. Oh, I should have done that then. Absolutely should have done that. So apparently I didn't move Caval in before the fight, possibly. I'm not sure what happened there. Let's see. Yeah, I should build the marble then if it makes the whole area somewhat cheaper. Does Fernavis manage to wipe an enemy? The pirates weaken a little bit. Territory has been taken back from the pirates. Wonderful. Hello, Thrumbo. What DLC do I have for this game? I actually don't know. The DLC messaged you guys for Hearts of Iron 4. DLC for this game, a lot of it, but not all of it. Something like that. I tend to buy one DLC every time we play the game, but I never played High Elves. Alright, so Eltharion attacks the Phoenix Gate. The Phoenix Gate holds against her, but she doesn't die. Maybe? Or possibly she's sieging now. Not sure which one. Were the Swiss were trading with everyone? Only the pretty races. So Ugruk attacks. No. He comes in range to attack. Okay, I'm gonna say, man, if there's a third army, I got real problems. Okay, so this is gonna be somewhere around 1.5 armies. Eltharion needs to show that he can defeat an army of greenskins. This is the place for that kind of thing. I want to look at their army comp. I wish I had more troops myself. A sacrifice to Mothalon performed. The Dark Elf faction performed a sacrifice to Mothalon. A Black Ark is soon summoned. Liz told the Black Ark is in some measure a floating city. And a settlement besieged at Barkvar. They're sieging where I am right here. Fine. Okay. Leander has the sword now. Been trading back and forth. All of this is done. We spent 2,000 money on our trade line here. So we're going to hit that one. Cool. One turn, and then we get more tradable resources. Do I believe I can break out? So 2 lords, a wizard, and a giant river troll hag. Good thing we're good against larges. A couple of fairly small trash groups. 1 shock cavalry, 1 missile cavalry. Some war beasts that do not explode. 1 siege weapon, and 3 pump wagons. Do I have cavalry in this army? I do not. Also, I didn't finish recruitment of this unit rank 3. Oof. We're also not full health. The secondary army is a 6 of 6 Wog. Can I see the Wog troops? I can. They are unknown Wog troops. Army number 2 has a Rugland armored orcs. A special unit. Trace their lineage back to their founder's strike of genius. Never to be repeated. Precipitated by a concurrent strike to the head by an oversized piece of masonry as he's perusing the remains of a battle between the dwarves and the chaos dwarves. Luckily, this happened while he's holding a crossbow and not, say, the bloody remains of a beard. And so Rugland's armored orcs were formed, the only known band of orcs to implement the combination of armor and crossbows. While disliked and distrusted by other orc tribes, their fighting qualities are grudgingly accepted. Wherever the band travels, it fights for gold and food, and for the chance to strip the enemy of anything worth taking, including crossbow ammo they can find. Nothing explodes here. There are a tremendous number of squigs.
Show no weakness.
We are very low on shield people, and the shield people have very low health. But if we just stay inside, there's no one coming to save us. Eltharion, you've done it before. Let's do it again. We can't break out and fight against a smaller group. I wish I had anything else I could do before we go. I think there's just nothing, yeah? I can't recruit more. Can I recruit locally? No. No. Sieging does not allow that. Well, Eltharion has some healing spells. Here we go! A Pyrrhic victory, allegedly. If we auto-resolved, we lose all of the garrison, which is very low health already. I'm gonna let the AI take the garrison troops. That'll be fun. They have 2 reinforcement groups. So this is the WOG group. It is all smaller archers. So our lack of archers, our lack of anti-archer is a concern. We do have the 1 siege weapon. That will help. But we don't have cavalry to go smush them. That's been the issue for a very long time now. Alright, first big battle of the day. Their main lord is only level 2, so that's a weak point also for us to focus upon. It's going to be good. And past that, you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how this one goes. Is this a place where we charge immediately? Fortunately, we don't really have much with which to charge. Gotta do some healing. So hopefully we get a good roll on the Winds of Magic. If we don't, we have an item to help us refill Winds of Magic more quickly. See how it goes. Alright. So here be high ground. We've had this... Oh, it's unfortunate. So... this small group of orcs here will have the reinforcements spawn directly on top of them 2 seconds after they spawn. That might be hilarious to watch. Or do I move my reinforcements to avoid the calamity that's happening here? If I move them over, it's still 2 minutes time. 2:30 there. Okay. So the more to the here we go, the faster they spawn. True? Still the fastest right in the middle there. You know what? Let's see what happens. Y'all recruit, spawn together. So last 2 times we've had a 4, and I've channeled magic, we've gotten a 0. This time, can't always get unlucky. Up to the 11, fantastic. We will be using Eltharion as a anti-archer unit probably, but we'll see. I think we may just set up in this, I don't know, like UFO crop circle area. I'd like that a lot more if they were attacking from this side. Like, high ground is great. Everybody loves high ground. Because they're waiting for reinforcements, we can possibly push in a little bit. But we're not going to get the highest, the high ground, I don't believe. So I think we unfortunately just fight low ground, and surely it will work out. Alright, hero units together. Need more spearmen. Whole pile of archers. Oh! I've lost my swordsmen. We had a group of swordsmen who would always provide cover for the archers. This is going to be so awkward. We're going to get flanked so aggressively. I may have to leave Eltharion as part of the front wall of this thing, maybe. Okay. So, weaker front line. No. One stronger front line is going to go here. Maybe I go for V's finally. Eltharion at the middle of this thing. Do the enemies just walk through? Possibly. Friends, it is time for a quick ad break. We'll pause the game there. Back to it in 3 minutes after the ad is done. I thank you for hanging out today. I thank you for hopefully enjoying the content, such as it is. Hopefully you enjoy watching the crossword, which is not capturing. Crossword, please. Crossword, please. Give me 1 second to get the crossword up. And then we will have the, there we go. The ad break running, and then after 3 minutes, we'll get back to our game. Thanks for all the new followers. Thanks for all the new subscribers. Thank you to everyone who's enjoying hanging out with me, and various modes of support you give are also generous. That's the Monday crossword. Today's a Thursday here, so a Wednesday there. So a quicker crossword to do if we want to. As I always say, when this game is played, the crossword really lags. I thought about finding a way to capture the crossword on some other computer I have in order to avoid this terrible, terrible lagging. It's just annoying, but once we're in the game, it'll be fine. Wednesday, a beginner-friendly puzzle. Let's see if we can get it done in, we'll say 2 ad breaks ideally. We'll see how it goes. So first across is the West Wing crater Aaron. Sorry, Sorkin. That is indeed Aaron Sorkin. Like a not very cushy mattress. It's just hard. Knock 'em dead. Knock 'em dead is to slay, possibly. It's a small world. Like a globe is a small world. I like it. Finally, at last, maybe, I have no idea. More than just tickle, maybe amuse. French word before a maiden name. NEE is correct. I don't know how to say it though. Gets on in years is to age, and so it's not going to be amuse, but instead elate, I believe. Good. Let's continue working on the downs right now. Permits, just allow. Wile E. Coyote's nemesis, that darn roadrunner. Acquire is to obtain. Destiny is one's, well, fate probably. So a not cushy mattress is firm instead of hard. One's fate. A wild alpine goat. I don't know how to say it, but spelled that way. Event at which the guest of honor is made fun of. A roast. Very good. I wrote road roader. Thank you. Let's say road runner, not the road roader. Gardener's ground cover. Gardener's ground cover. I was gonna say like sod, mulch. There we go. Mulch with mulch. Actors' substitutes for determining lighting and camera movements. They are, what are they called? Body doubles. Stand-ins. There we go. The L in SNL, Saturday Night Live. A city that's home to Iowa State University's Ames, Iowa. Hoped for RSVP, usually. They want the yes, thank you. Alright, so, finally is about time. Reading material for a fortune teller, you read the tea leaves. Reasons for some R or X ratings, those sex scenes. A spot for a watch on one's wrist. The sound of something landing heavily is a thud. 2 more than back to the game. Empty a suitcases to unpack. And lastly for now, Seattle's blank place market. I do not know. The down though is get ready for, oh, is it Pike maybe? It might be Pike Place possibly. I'm not sure on that one. We'll get back to it a little bit later though. Alright, we pause the game there. Go over to our main game and see how we do. Again, it's supposed to be a close victory, so I may end up wishing I'd auto-resolved it. So this is situation number 1. We have some like V for victory, or possibly L for loss, depending on your angle of vision. We'll then take the least healthy, the least healthy of my other spearmen, and have them go here. I don't know. Then a healthier group will go here, with Cabal defending in the middle. And I got one more group. They're going to need to defend against the flank. What side it comes from, I do not know. Would you care for some archers? Have you ever been interested in owning some archers? Now is your time. Archers, 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 now on sale. And siege up and behind. Gosh, hopefully protected. We'll see. Okay. And, we actually bombard from moment 1. They're gonna retreat into the reinforcements. Also, there are more enemies I can't see right now. And then more coming from behind as well, I believe. So, we'll see what happens. So, I now regret that I set this army on AI. Because there's a bunch of spearmen I could really, really use. And so I regret not having them in hand. Okay, so emergency fill-in group. I'm going to set you up right here for now. And then if nobody comes your way, we'll shift. Or maybe I just jam them in the middle for right now. My worry of them being jammed in the middle is if they end up if they end up committed to battle, I may not be able to get them removed to go somewhere else. I miss my swordsmen. Do you have to figure archers in a row like that, or can they be stacked in multiple rows? Do you mean more like this? So they can be stacked in multiple rows. I think my issue, though, is I always worry they're going to block each other. And I don't know how exactly this works. And so maybe I should do some RimWorld science here to figure that out. But if they're more extended, maybe more can fire at once. I honestly don't know how this works, though. And I blocked out my siege weapon also. So, like, do we prefer this? Does that look nicer, or will they not be able to shoot over each other's heads? I have no idea. We can try that instead, though. It at least looks nicer, I think, than my earlier, let's have one long conga line all the way across. Okay, multi-shot range, smaller. I need you to move forward again. So put my siege weapon forward as the battle begins. When they're wide, they can take more time to rotate when a target moves horizontally. So they're slower to rotate. Well, hopefully everyone comes into the Valley of Death. If everyone flanks, we'll figure it out. Friends, I give you the Battle of Bunker Hill. We immediately pause the game because I need to make sure we start healing instantaneously. So, Apotheosis is my heal, 0.8 heal per second. So you all are the worst off. You get healed immediately. We then have other abilities to use. Ring of Corin damages one person quite a bit. The Helm of Urvacy makes people in here unable to die for 17 seconds. Cabal has an ability to run in faster, become stronger for a bit, and some damage on infill target. There's a heal.
Kinsman, may the power of Matlan and Azir
Here's on the enemies very quickly.
to battle!
Okay. I'm at 7 mana right now. We need to have, how much is it? 5 to cast. Well, we'll see. I'll probably use the Hand of Glory as we get in close here, because we just need maximum damage. The siege weapon, I believe, has fired only once. They're coming in real quick. So I guess the reinforcements came almost immediately on that side. So siege weapon versus siege weapon for right now. Though I probably need to move it back in just a moment. So we'll have one more. No, they're coming in too fast. I think we have to move back immediately, unfortunately. Okay. And then I'm going to have them fire together by column. Not quite in range yet. Longest range group is this one. Not yet. I think I see flanking happening on some archer riders. Makes sense. The game began. The great game is with us. Oh, are they waiting now? Okay, I think they're waiting for siege weapon to start doing work. Mine is moving very slowly. I think I've changed my mind, unfortunately. We may need to start bombarding. They could be waiting for the spawn behind us, in which case I'll just have my archers turn around. Okay, the heal's up again.
Guided by wavestones.
One power every 9 seconds will have enough. Oh, my siege weapon should be targeting with single shot.
Understood.
That's right. Okay, also, I could send Eltharion in just to cause a scene. Our shot's off to the side, unfortunately. I think they're waiting for their group behind. Can't wait to see how these two groups are going to attack each other when they come forward. It'll be an absolute mess. Okay, because we're missing... My lord's under attack! You stop that! Also heals up again.
By my father.
Have we actually healed you at all? I keep seeing 2, 3, 3, 1. Can you not overheal? Oh, is that right? I think you can't heal when the, like, past where you start the battle. Okay, the enemy reinforcements came in from behind, as expected. Let's see how this works out. Good luck to everyone back there. Now the enemy is indeed coming forward. Absolutely everywhere. Siege weapon, continue bombarding their siege weapon. That's fine. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay. So some might be coming straight down the middle. The back end is hilarious. They have a siege weapon that's actually active, though. I'm considering sending Caval back that way. 1 second. So you archers are going to focus fire this group. No skirmish, yes guard. Start there. You all have no target yet, but soon. Okay. Or we pull Eltharion back. Eltharion's probably better. Now, that means I need to have Caval move to here instead to hold the line. Eltharion, you're going to heal. You can't overheal. So he can hit his Hand of Glory. It's only 29 seconds, but a cooldown of 19 seconds. Okay, you're going to start peeling away. And then as you get back a bit, you're now in cast. Oh yes, fire arrows. Rain it on down. Hit your spell. Oh, it has to be on a character. I put it on Caval though, because he'd be closest by. Cool. Give me a second. I need you to go land on their rock lobbers. Bum, 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 bum. Rock lobbers. Okay, middle rank. I need you to guard, skirmish off, fire here. Then this group. Also skirmish off guard. And start on these. Gotta keep an eye out for the cavalry going. Alright, goody good. They're deeply weakened. Please don't friendly fire. We see movement here. We have troops in the array for a reason. Okay, this group is definitely dispirited. Can we kill them? No. So we need to change target. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they're dropping as they're getting into range. Our arrow men are doing very, very well right now. Our arrow people. So you fire on them. And then right-hand group, you pivot to deal with the orcs. Middle group, your target is still taking damage, I believe. You're on that one. Okay. Deal with the spearmen. In a moment, we'll have to deal with these ones. They might stay at range, trying to pick off the spearmen. We'll see. Eltharion is here. Okay. Eltharion has his heal he could use. So can we heal on... Can he heal himself? Now he can also cause fear, possibly. He swoops, fighting on the edge of the battlefield. Also, their enemy lord there is very low health. I believe our archers are fighting it. Good job. 1 boss man down. Having Eltharion back here feels very, very bad with no support. And some riders are going after him. Okay. So, I need to be back in charge again. These 3 lost their formation, possibly chasing someone. We want to deal with archers as they come in, but for now, deal with the biggins. These all maintain their formation with heroes, but those are down good. Turn to assist the spearmen there. Probably this group is going to attempt to just come straight through. So after we're done pivoting, we'll target them next. And then middle group has fully dispirited their spearmen. And so new archer target, if you please. Cool. Cavill has yet to find a target. So we've done a pretty good job of keeping everything under control here. I'm going to have Cavill switch over and assist with something. Though what I'm not exactly sure. So this group's going to come in a second. This big cast is good against a large combatant. So he can't reach the boss man yet, but hopefully soon. We just wait our turn there. Cool. Eltharion, how's it going? Oh, you know, Eltharion. Getting shot a little bit. Believing in our king. We soul quench there. Eltharion has other abilities. He gets big power recharge. We're at 0 right now, so I'm going to hit that one. The Ring of Corin lets me blast their boss. Awesome. And the helm we don't need right now. Okay, the siege weapon has been fully defeated. Eltharion's doing his thing back there. I'd like to have a group of archers shift to assist here. That'd be good. Okay, what am I seeing? What am I seeing? I'm seeing we're doing well. So that group's been feared. Yeah, archers are where it's at. That said, our line here is fully destroyed. And so we do need to get that down immediately. My siege weapon has been bombing their siege weapon, which is still involved in battle. Okay, you're good. I need to move my siege weapon probably. No one's showing obstructed right now, which is fantastic. Oh, Eltharion has a special ability to have... Oh, I didn't realize that. He has a special ability to have arrows fall around him. Don't know I missed that one. Middle troops, you've dealt with that. The right line is falling. Also, Cavill's not engaged. What are these? The giant troll hag. Sure, let's get to it. Charge! Maximum speed. Oh no, the hag broke through. Archers! Archers, disengage, archers! Eltharion, back to you. He's fighting no one. He has cleared out their boss also. He's just standing there taking damage. What a weirdo. Okay, that's been dealt with. Fantastic. 2 fully dispirited groups. All about that. These archers... Okay, the hag needs to die. Now, the hag's a giant, and so spear people are good against them, but I don't have that many spear people currently, unfortunately. I think we just pivot and attack archers again. These spear people are holding firm. I really don't want them to die, so I'm going to intentionally give up the front line right now, because they're kind of short on anything that looks even vaguely like frontline troops. It's a lot of range, not much else. God. This spear dude has no one to help, no one to attack. We'll have you... I want to move in against the archers, obviously, but have you take over here as this group disengages also. Got to keep my starting Silver and Guard alive, if at all possible. Okay, so their lord here, the Great Shaman, is definitely causing some magical trouble. Probably a good target next. A unit's been wiped out! All right, we lost one of our frontline people. Unfortunate. Backside here we have a problem. Glad I just noticed that. You 3 immediately turn and fight here. Hey, GLX, how's it going? Hope we have a good one. Okay, Eltharion is not especially great here. So I'm considering just pulling Eltharion to the front line again and have my archers deal with all of this. I believe that's actually a correct call. Eltharion, please go swoop the front line. Cool. I could have used him to have the AoE defense where no one can die. Also, my siege weapon is going to be overrun pretty soon. Back you go. Well done, archers. The final stand of the archers. Did well, but then not so well. Eltharion, on your way. Stop and... gotta get down to the archer. Ha! Too much going on. Too much going on, unfortunately. Okay, you all go be a fake front line if need be. You are out of magic entirely, unfortunately. We scared away some archers. That's all I cared to do. Now, get in against their lord. Our intention is to capture this lord, if we can. We scared away a whole bunch of stuff. There are more coming, though. These archers need to pull back as fast as possible. Apparently I grabbed way too many of them. Didn't quite mean to do that, but that's how it goes. Their lord is down to 1,804. He's now running, so we pause the game. We're going to cast our You Can't Get Away thing. And then we're going to have all these archers begin to fire on the boss man. And possibly Eltharion pull away from this. There's the cast. Oh, you're getting knocked back. Stop knocking back. 1034, 972, 232. Like 10 seconds left. So close. So close. Do we capture him? One more salvo. Oh, we don't capture him. That's brutal. Cat. So archers deal with this. What's Cavill doing? He's winning his battle against a single unit now. Eltharion, we need to go protect some archers. It's possible we're going to lose all of our archers on this fight. So this group here has enough health to do something. They're the ones I pulled back earlier. Our siege weapon's doing nothing. Pull back again. The AI army that joined us is completely dead now. Eltharion is just scaring these. Fine. Are we going to survive this battle? Hey, we'll see. Eltharion got the siege weapon. So they have no lords left right now. Okay, everybody in. Focus fire all the archers now. All together now. Take down their archers. Cavill has finished off his group. This is a giant river troll hag. That's a hero character. Also being rushed from the middle. Please stop that. Archers deal with this group. Melee archers, unfortunately. Eltharion has feared more of them. Let's go, let's go. Okay, those archers are the main line right there. Okay, this is largely dealt with. Siege weapons, I'm going to have you single fire, or like multi-fire on the archers here. Large groups, thank you. These archers return to battle, kind of. Okay, you all really should not be doing the melee archer thing. I don't know how that happened. Oh boy. Eltharion's not a beginner-friendly campaign. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning that. I did have to restart twice to understand what the heck was going on. I'm having a really fun time with him, as long as he doesn't die here. Cavill's doing nothing, just getting on the hag. You're doing nothing. You ran away before, you're back with it. Is Eltharion blessing everyone? Oh, he has his big attack. Blast. This river tag. Great. Recharge if you can. 1 power per 9 seconds. The recharge is not coming in. We're stuck at 0, unfortunately. Who dares fight against us still? Cavill, attack! Time to do the running potion and the armor potion. Go, go, go! He needs to, not have the skirt. He needs to start slowing down his running aptitude. All archers! To their archers! I sure do need a turn of just not fighting at all. That'd be pretty swell. The dead are everywhere. It's true. It's true. Don't you worry. I'm actually surprised they haven't gotten the victory announcement yet. I'm actually really surprised on that. There it is. Ammunition out for the first time in playthrough. Do we call it a game? Do we say good enough? Oh my goodness, there is one AI unit left. There's one group of sea guards with shields who are still fighting hilariously. Good job, Garrison. The Garrison surely won this thing for us. Do we want to fish anybody off? So are we in good shape? No, I think we're in good shape. How much more health do you need to lose? 337. Who's faster? A 36 versus a 28. Oh, when this battle is done, then we'll call it. I think. Oh, a bit worried about that one, but it all worked out nicely. I don't know what extra we get for finishing off individual units. It's actually worth it. Dude, did you miss? Never mind. I no longer care. Whew! Whew! Good call. We'll kill them next turn by marching out against them. Our Regiment of Renown's in good shape. I believe we have lost one of our spearmen, unfortunately, but I want to upgrade to better spearmen, so that will work. 11:30 my time already. Man, time flies by while streaming this game. Every single time I think, okay, I've been live for an hour or so. And it turns out I've been live for 3 hours already. So, oh. Usually once we're under about 100 factions remaining, I start getting bored with the playthrough. But I think this time, because we're covering both the home area as well as the faraway land, it's very exciting. Because neither area feels fully under control. But it's working, it's working. Also, I'm guessing this start is even harder and harder difficulties. I've been very surprised that other than the greenskins, everyone's largely left me alone over here in the demon spawn area. So the standard keeps falling off. We use it and then it gets removed over and over again. I don't know. Yeah, we lost one of our starting Silverins. We lost a spearman group who was level 7, unfortunately. But we need more spearmen anyway, so it's okay. Eltharion got a ton of kills, as did various archers. Definitely a good archer battle for us. I think I would like what? I want all of these things, frankly. We need to kill them next turn to take me health. Does not feel like the right way to go. Okay. So 2 were sent away. Some were killed. We have a lot of influence, so we can recruit some more heroes soon. Also, we've shown that we're worthy of our family sword, and so we have the Fang Sword of Eltharion, a way to get himself magical attacks and do even more damage, probably to be used against enemy hero. Almost level 20 on our Lord. Fantastic. I believe he has all 3 of these items. He has a quest back home to go to also. Sorry, the quest back home is for the talisman, I believe. We then get advanced high magic. So putting on the weapon, we now have free a blade of darting steel. Kind of want to combine that and also the white sword and see what we get, but we should hold off. So the blade of darting steel is just plus 10 melee attack. The white sword is bonus weapon strength. His melee attack is 58. Not great. So I think I'm actually going to give him the let's aim a little better with our attacks for now. And then Charon has the gold sigil. Give him the white sword instead. We have a spare item if we want to. Gold sigil is what? Yeah, just melee. So not for you, my friend. Leveling up on level 19. What do we want you to have over here now? Favorable winds. It's only 1. When the gale always blows in the direction of your choosing, failure becomes a rare event indeed. Bonus armor and missile strength and missile resistance onto everybody ranged. That is amazing. Absolutely so good for how we're fighting right now. Wow, 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 wow. And then Cavill,
The Grim Prince.
I've been using mostly as a let's just go fight ourselves thing. So, what do we want? Your melee attack is 70% now. We could increase that, I believe, back here. Is that true? Yeah, Blade Master is now 71. That's somewhat better. Oh, the second line, there's only for units 7 or higher. I didn't realize. I thought it was generally everyone.
No failure.
Wait. So it's only effect heal 7 or higher? Oh, it does say that. Okay, well, we need some higher rank archers. We may have some of them already. Let's see. Yeah, so all of the archers but for one are over level 7 and are bolt throwers level 6. So that will be useful for right now, but they're only basic archers. I want them as higher level base units and high rank also, unfortunately. Okay, so we can pop out and kill one of these. Tricky Brain Basha or Darbut's T-Fraba. I don't believe either's a heroic lord. Hello, Noms. How are you? Noms has brought me a package. Noms, what do you think's in the box?
Rats. It says Fragile.
I think it's Lego, probably. I believe this is the actual collection I bought. I believe this has inside of it a binder, which is going to have rare cards inside of it. I believe is
Oh, you actually got that one?
I got one of them.
Oh.
So, would you mind putting this on the floor over there?
Oh, okay.
But a box of cards to deal with post-stream. Is it cardboard crack? It might indeed be. Might indeed be.
We are.
Sweetie, thank you.
Oh, yes.
I appreciate you. I didn't realize that. I didn't hear the sound of the package being delivered. I just dropped it off, didn't ring it. Alright, got it. We have 9,000 money, my friends. $9,000 dues. I'm very much enjoying, like, even buying bulk right now in Magic the Gathering. I enjoy buying old collections also. Those are the most fun to go through because you don't really find, but bulk you find random garbage, and that's fun too. I shouldn't say random garbage. You find a variety of things of different utility. Alright, Little City gets the tower. Good. We need to get more troops here. How many opening streams get out of that box? So the problem is, the kind of videos I make for opening right now are very, very slow because I don't know what things are good and which are not good. And so I tend to do, like, let me go ahead and look through a couple hundred cards, and then I'm going to talk about which pictures I like. But I think it's not terribly compelling for some people, but I like the artwork a whole bunch. That said, I'll give a little preview right now. This weekend's going through bulk YouTube video is going to be Resorty versus a Japanese mother. A Japanese mother sold off part of her son's collection. I don't know if it has all the good stuff in it or if her son left behind the not so great stuff, but a Japanese mother put an ad up on the Yahoo auctions, and I won. We'll see if Japanese mom has cheated me. Can't wait to see. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm getting into Magic the Gathering. Consider visiting my second channel over on YouTube there. Link in chat. It's a good time. Alright, Trixie Brain Basha. We'll deal with you. Decisive victory. Awesome. There's a mobile app that lets you identify cards on your phone's camera. I do use that occasionally. What to say about it, though, is that I'm not only interested in value, I'm also interested in what the card looks like and all that good fun. And it's also very, very slow going through thousands of cards that way. So, I'm having a good time, though. That's what counts, having a good time learning Magic. And one of these days, I'll convince one of you to sell me your old collection. And then we'll open on stream, and that'll be hilariously fun to see how other people have played the game. Alright, so, Eltharion, you've done well this turn. I'd like to give you something nice. The Sea Guards seem like they could be useful. So I'm going to get you 2 of those. And then I really want to get you something from back home. What's this? It's actually a lion. actually a lion. That feels crazy. Okay. One of those. One of those. One of those. We got ourselves some more melee characters. That's great. Spent all the money doing it, but that's fine. Okay. Mill and drill, you get nothing else right now. It's time for building. So, Barvaric. Barvaric. Very expensive. Shipping costs the devil and donating bulk. I'd be happy to just pay for the shipping. I mean, I don't want to say that, right? If someone sends me only piles of commons, I won't pay for that. I can get more than enough piles of commons here. But if someone's willing to like sell me an actual collection, or I'd be willing to pay for shipping as well as a fair price, whatever that means. I don't know. I need to think about what that means. If you want to talk about selling those, send me an email at resorty@gmail.com. And happy to discuss that going forward. Bring me the growth building. Bring me the making trinkets building. I have nothing else right now. Okay. You will be taking over the defense of this place. So you need to start having an army. It doesn't really matter what your army is. You know what? Someone mentioned this a moment ago, and they're absolutely right. Waiting a very long time for the faraway recruitment is probably does not make sense. Even 2 turns does not make a lot of sense. So let's just get... What level are you? You're level 8 already. Craziness. Okay. We'll get those. And then, once the other army is strengthened, I will then send Eltharion home. It's getting close. Now, how strong is Gorbad's territory? They're rank 31, and they will still not give me a peace treaty. I've taken so much land, but because they're WOG, they're still so darn strong. Okay. Verdonals can level up. Moving the elves in, team. Moving the elves gradually. My water glass is empty. Pardon me for 10 seconds while I refill it. You'll see people moving around, I suspect. I have this tiny little glass for water. I don't know why I'm using this one as opposed to getting a giant water glass, but we've done what we've done. We're being attacked. So Debertas comes running in again. And this time, Gorbad is here too with his WOG. Now, Gorbag has units I've not seen previously. River Trolls, Stone Trolls, no Exploding Squigs, 2 Giants, a Forest Spider Rider. Oh my goodness, folks. Well, if we auto-resolve, allegedly we win this thing. So, it'd be very strong to use Eltharion's No One May Die Here at the time when they WOG. Again with the archers, here we go. Oh, this better not be a city battle. Oh, no. No. I don't know how to fight city battles. Oh, no. Is there a way I can reload? I must win this. I mean, I'd like to win this. I'm very bad at city battles. Like, frankly, incompetent at city battles. There's just too much going on. Now, I see happily they're all attacking from one side. We look at the cool dwarf city, it's true. When was the last save file? Oh, there's no load here? Okay, good. Hey, Noms, how's it going?
Oh, I've seen this one before.
What have you seen before?
I believe I've seen something similar to this before and you lost. Is it the same one? The same place?
It's the same kind of battle. You are correct that you have seen Siege Elves before, and I have
But
indeed
you were a different sort of person.
lost. This time we're elves, some we're
Yeah,
elves.
now you're like these noble elves as opposed to these like cute little whatever guys you were before.
I don't recall it before, but yes, we must.
Were you dwarf?
There have been dwarves, there have been wood elves, there have been a lot of things, and we've lost on all of them, yes.
Yeah,
I don't know how to fight city battles. I've been told by
Yeah.
many players that city battles are so poorly designed and everyone hates them. So,
I think these elves like they're just so snotty.
that's right, these are the high elves?
Yeah, so snotty.
How can you tell they're snotty?
Look at them. They're like, they look like they speak with British accents.
They do indeed have British accent, that's correct.
Yeah. Thanks to Tolkien, that's how we think about these things.
Absolutely.
Actually, not Tolkien. It's actually Peter Jackson.
Maybe so. I don't know how Tolkien's elves were, I can't remember.
I heard you've been a good kid today, so I brought you some
It's true.
espresso.
Noms went to the big fancy coffee shop and got me an espresso drink. I'll enjoy that. Noms, what did you get for yourself?
I got myself the special drink of the month, and they did not put a lid on it because she said that the aroma is quite good. And so now I invite you to smell the aroma. Can you smell it?
I can smell it vaguely.
Yeah.
It's citrus, possibly?
It's also plum.
Plum!
That's what the smell is.
So it's a plum flavored coffee drink?
It's plum ginger.
Hey! Yeah, the local coffee shop does try like really goofy, interesting drinks from time to time. Mm-hmm. And plum ginger iced coffee sounds amazing.
She shook something on top of it at the end, and I think that's what is
It's
giving
MSG.
I think it's what's giving it the plum scent. Maybe it's like plum sugar or something.
Excellent. Noms, thank you for telling us
Welcome
that.
to Tokyo.
Good chatting with you. I gotta take the
Bye-bye.
fight now. Love you, appreciate you. I'll see you after a while.
Bye.
All right, team. We got about 15 minutes of setting up time right now. I think one interesting question as always is, do I give up the walls? I believe I've been told previously that it's very, very hard to hold the walls in any siege. And so it's better instead to just run away and hold the center area. Now, is this true? I don't know. You'll have to tell me. But tell me, team, is this true? Or is this not true? Because I can throw a bunch of archers up here. Like, that is definitely a doable thing. But I don't know. Holding the center is usually way easier. Is that a scam, though? Like, is that absolutely, like, shameful behavior? Or is it fine to go ahead and give up the walls?
Spearman!
Okay, who else we have? Let's go make our group now. Like, do I put my shieldmen on the wall? If you're overwhelmed, probably a good idea to pray. Okay. So, how does one win, lose, or draw this thing? Like, is this the victory point? What are you? No, this one is the plaza. So this is the final defense here, yeah? Test out a projectile thing, will work out great. Nas, thank you for being so positive. I ask a question and most people say, do it this way, Resorty, do it that way. What do you say? You say, I trust in you to make it an entertaining stream. Or at least I'm imputing that belief to you, we'll see. In siege battles, depending how fast the attacker can breach walls, you hammer them down with ranged units. Okay, we have a lot of ranged units. So we can hammer this group down pretty quickly, obviously. They are the weak half. Now, they do have some trolls, who I assume can bash the walls pretty hard. They do have a rock lobber also that's fairly weak. I'm going to send Elf... Oh, he's so weak right now. Is one allowed to overheal one's heroes? Or can he only be that healed at this point in the fight? I know I can't heal up all my other groups. I bet you can heal heroes, though. So I think Eltharion will be going after them immediately. And I can send Cavill out with him, I guess. And RC open also. You can heal the single entities to max. Fantastic. He'll be healing himself as he runs then. I do have one healing spell. I have one healing spell and almost no magic. Recharge blocked. I think that's only because we're in the deployment phase. Fair. Okay. So I want the bolt thrower to be able to fire on that group. Now, I don't know how angles work in a battle like this. Like, will they be able to shoot over this? Probably not. Can they go on the wall? They cannot. Can I see if they're going to be blocked? I don't think so. So I know this is like a low arc group. So maybe we're going to roll out front with this group also. Just to deal with them, and then we'll slide back inside very quickly. Now, if we're going to do that, do I bring all the archers out? The archers off of this wall, I think we may.
It will be done, as you say. Orders received.
So they have to be on the ground to move out, I believe. So you're going to go on the floor here. Now, I'm curious, when the next group spawns, they're most likely to come immediately to this wall or this wall. These are my superheroes. Their being there is fine. Okay, so you two, and then all of the spare archers are going to group up. And you all will be the defense of this wall. Okay, superheroes will remain wall there. I want to make sure all the towers are activated, of course, because they give us free archers. Okay. Well, that's a thing. We'll see how it goes. We can shift as need be. Okay. This group, Eltharion Sea Guards and the Archer's Light Armor, both do have range. They're in very, very bad shape. I put them up here to activate this tower, and move one of them over to activate this tower. Okay, I believe all towers on this wall are on now. Good.
Spearmen.
Now, as always, how to use meleeers in this thing, I just don't know. So, you two will hang out in this box. You three will hang out in this box. Okay. I know I want to get towers going. And I don't know what kind of towers I want. But let's go ahead and do the piercing tower for now there. And we'll save more later. Think of the Battle of Helm's Deep. I love that. I love the idea of Helm's Deep. Where's my Gandalf, though? Bring me Gandalf. I want Gandalf. All right, team. Operation number 1 is kill, kill, kill. Here comes the battle. Okay. Immediately, Eltharion heals himself. Oh, he also has the Fang Sword now, which is on a cooldown of 2 minutes. He can do crazy damage with it up, though. We will be using that as soon as we get out there. He needs to have 2 more points to heal himself. All right, Cavill, let's get going. You just mad dash at, I don't know, really anything. Straight up the middle, we'll figure it out. Okay, and then these archers are going to deploy as fast as they can. And I don't know if they want to be a big line or what. We'll see, you'll see. And we'll have a spearman in front of them just in case. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see if we can get out there in time. I mean, this might be a case where we want the walls. I wouldn't be surprised if they drop back, though, to wait for reinforcement. We'll see. Eltharion, just go, go, go. And siege weapon, I think you need to be outside. So you go here also. Okay, let's see what happens. They're actually coming to the wall. So maybe I should have stayed on the wall. Leadership for everyone. Arching begins. The people on the walls are arching. No great surprise there. Okay, this might attract everyone. We can now do the heal. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm then going to use the power of the sword. Sword online. We're then going to blast you. You're also a lord. I can capture you. Finish him. There we go. One lord captured. Fantastic. We go after the siege weapons now. Cavill is finishing off that group. There's some trolls there also. Fantastic work, everybody. Cavill can use... He only has one potion, unfortunately. He can use Foe Seeker, which speeds him up to move to the next group. Okay. I would like to get kills on these, as opposed to only having them wounded, so they fully go away when I don't have to deal with them anymore. They come in 45 seconds. Okay. Though they can walk over, I doubt they'll do so too often. Oh, Mark, thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot that, yes, my siege weapon does have two ways of firing. It could use the smaller shots right now. That said, I'm going to start moving it. How do I get it over to, I don't know, here or so? I don't think it can cross there. We'll see what it does. It might need help getting back inside. I'll go ahead and, that's a long way over, isn't it? Okay, I might now get punished for putting too many troops on one side. Okay, so I'm going to move half the archers over immediately. We could actually form up an army here and push into their side. We don't have that much of an army. Are they trying to cut to the outside? Will they make it in the next 30 seconds? The answer is no. So please stop. Okay. Everybody who's here, it is time for you to go inside to here. Okay, you two have to go inside to here first. And this is part of why I find these battles so confusing, is because pathing is often not great. Cavill, did you disengage? Oh, interesting. So he's running to that to finish them off, because the siege weapons have been abandoned there. And Cavill start heading inside. We have enough supplies to build something more. Where's the next tower location? It's here. We can almost get the magical tower or the big magical tower. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, you're going inside. Good. My siege weapon's rolling the wrong direction. Inside you go. Up top you go. Eltharion can heal himself again. Cavill, wrong direction. Go to here, that's there. You can set up multiple rally points. Yeah, you can, I think maybe only two. Let's see. So Cavill's going to here, and then to here, to here. Yeah, you can keep doing them. It's just a little slow going sometimes. We're getting him inside, though. Get inside, everybody. Enemy is almost finished. Oh, these are the unit of renown. They definitely have to die.
shall be done.
Oh, the enemy's here. Okay. I missed they actually spawned. That's a lot of dudes, folks. That's a lot of dudes, folks. That's a lot of dudes, folks. Okay. So. Given our location, I can't decide if I should form up and push them that way, because they may be coming here. Okay, while we have troops nearby, I'm going to have some of them just go onto the wall. I need to continue supporting this direction. Siege weapon. I'm going to have the siege weapon turn and fire until enemies get close range to it. Eltharion, I want to get into the back end of their siege weapon. We'll give him a moment and see how he does. They're almost dead, right? 1285 is a decent amount of health, though. We're going super damage any way we can. 880. Just flee the field, please. Just flee the field. I don't want to deal with you anymore. Almost off the field. Almost. Yeah, okay, there we go. Eltharion, I'm going to move you to the middle here and see what happens. Okay. A large portion, in fact, the lion's share, appear to be going to the side we abandoned. So that's something. A little unexpected, but something indeed. So, this archer group will line up right here. Siege weapons. What do we see? Huge groups here. Okay. Eltharion, not sure on you. Boy. It's a lot of dudes. And they're rescaling the wall. Okay, who else do I have who I've moved over? Okay, these archers. Go, go. The enemy is too smart for me. That's what it comes to. I could use Eltharion to slow the enemy for a moment. He can self-heal again. Good. Alright, so on this side, they've already dispirited a group of orc biggins. There's some spearmen. There's some goblins with a name. Okay. You all are doing well there. I'm going to have you just focus fire for now. Guard on so they don't chase. We need to focus fire. But we're going to have enemies on the wall pretty soon. So, I'm going to put some spearmen here to hopefully hold the line. If it happens. And you all go up here just in case. We have 1900. So we can actually upgrade this to the highest level of magic tower. Good. The enemy has abandoned their siege weapon for reasons I don't fully know. So in you go. We'll see if enemies come back. I'll give it another minute actually. Okay, their lord is level 18, ours level 19. We'll see how it goes. That said, friends, it's now noon o'clock my time. I'm in a very serious mode right now. You can hear me using the serious voice. Not happy, playful voice. Serious voice all the way. We'll be back to serious mode in the gameplay in 3 minutes time. It is time for our once-an-hour ad break. You'll then get 57 minutes of uninterrupted warfare. During the ad break, we'll do some crossword puzzle. Should be fun. I want to say thank you all for being here. You seem pretty cool. The Warhammer 3 directory is always a great place to be. I'm glad to be playing the games here. So we'll continue working our way through. Let's go work on the downs for now and see what we find. John, who reprised his role of Uncle Jesse on Fuller House. John Stamos, of course. Unwanted emails or calls or spam. A small bay. Small bay. So dogs bay, as do wolves. A bay is like a gulf, a key. I'm missing something pretty obvious, I bet. Falls over, keels, gets the ball rolling on, like kicks about an idea possibly. A fashion magazine with a palindromic name, L surely. Uneven is odd. Reward for the proverbial early bird, they get the worm. Those of you who have languages as your home language other than English, do you have a similar idiom? We say the early bird gets the worm. Do you have anything about the importance of waking up early in the morning and getting to your labors? A microscopic shape-shifting organism is an amoeba. Africa's longest river is the Nile. Stay right there. Don't move an inch often. Don't move a bit, not sure. The early bird gets the flower. Is it still bird? Turnip? Is it still you are a bird who gets flower? Indonesian island east of Java is Bali. Make blank. Make amends. Don't move a muscle. It's not a bird. This is the early person, the early riser. Benjamin Franklin, the American founder and essayist, had a line, "Early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise." It rhymes, so it must be true. Let the early bird that way. The early bird gets the worm, the second mouse gets the cheese. A nice response to the lazy among us. Pick up a card. Draw a card, any card. A person on one side of a transaction is the seller, a cove, I got that earlier. A beer barrel's a keg. Scans performed in large tubes, the MRIs. A charge a bit is singes. Word before dunk or poetry is slam in both cases, or salam if you prefer. Hello to my Arabian brothers. Flaws in offender, probably dense. Superheroes' secret identities. What's it called? Their cover stories. Their true names. I don't know. First to the mill gets to mill first. I love the Oblu. So you get your grain there first, you can start doing your grinding. What's it called? Alter egos. That's the phrase. Alter egos. Numbered area in an airport terminal are the gates. Kept safe. Not sure. Let's do it down then. A bread bag fastener, perhaps. The twist tie. Smooth and glossy is sleek. Check blank light. Check engine light. We'll do two more in the back of the game. Curve shaped is arced. Same here. Me too. That's not how you spell that word. Me ought. Last one for now. T-bone or ribeye are both kinds of steak. Very good. Wednesday is going to be defeated very, very, very soon. Back to the game. Friends, it is time for the Battle of Helms wherever we are. In 1 second, he can heal himself again. So we'll do that first. Oh, nope. That was him casting the heal. Slowly, slowly, slowly. It's 0.8% heal per second. So 4,000, 0.8. You can do the math. Cavill. I'm going to have you stay on this side for leadership purposes. Spearman, you're just hanging out right now. You'll go work with Cavill to hold the line if they break through. We have some weaker spearmen moving over. That's absolutely fine. I shouldn't say weaker, that's very rude. Oh no, the ladder comes forward. Now, as they get to close range, I believe that my spearmen, or my archers actually can't shoot them. So spearmen are coming right now to hold the line. We'll have this archer group move down the wall. There are almost no enemies here, though. They really are all going over there. We may end up deploying behind them. We'll see what happens. The archers here, though, I want to actually have move down to this position. And the ones right here will hopefully be able to pick up what the spearmen are defending and protect the wall. I think they can. You all, for right now, focus fire here. But they're almost broken. The enemies are trying to get up the wall. Hello? Friends? How are there squigs here? Bueller? Hello? So squigs can't climb walls, number one. Did they just walk through the wall? Do they have, like, magical teleports? What's this? Is that it? Unbinding. Oh, they're summoned. Okay. They're harming themselves. So somebody has an ability to summon this small group somewhere in the world. We're fine. We're fine. I was confused, and now I'm fine. Do I have any mailers nearby? Well, you all exist. Get to it. So we're finishing them off. You pivot and kill these. Oh man, they have archers who go outside also. Okay. Weak wall. Anyone climbing yet? Climbing there. I have spearmen here. The enemies will probably be climbing also. But for the moment, you're facing the wrong direction. What are y'all doing, fam? Well, it'd be useful once they get up there. Oh, there's like a lot going on. Okay. I'm ignoring that. We're going to be fine. On the far side, what do we see? We see my siege weapon's been overwhelmed because someone wasn't paying attention. Good. Good. I'm going to need to have Cavalry go outside. Speed time, let's go. Keep the siege weapons alive, please. They're burning their leadership. They're all dying. Nah. No more siege weapons for us, unfortunately. A shame, a shame. Y'all are coming. They've abandoned their siege weapon entirely. Awesome. Eltharion, heal thyself. And then... Go. Awesome. There's no way it can fight. I've lost a victory point. So presumably that's you all falling in. Indeed it is. Cap. Enemies have gotten onto the wall and past my troops. Maybe. It's always very hard to tell what's happening here. As needed, though, archers, you turn and fight them while our spearmen hold them in line. The group behind is critically damaging itself. It will go away. I just need to get in there. And that will fix the victory point. Okay. So we don't have our spearmen here. So what we need to do is have you all turn and fire on them. And for the moment, you all... I don't know what we're doing here. I mean, ideally fire on them also. Okay. See how that goes. Taking arrows from outside really, really bad. We do have the Tau... Oh, no, we lost that point also. The towers aren't firing anymore. So simply having this wall... Wait, why are you running in? Are you meleeing? Hey, the front door opened! Hey! Hey! So losing the victory point... Wait, this... I don't know what happened there. All very confusing. All very confusing. We're good. Eltharion, how's it going? Okay, Eltharion has defeated that group. Awesome. Things. So Eltharion could go drop into this group and cause real problems. But I believe defending this wall so we can move everyone over to the other wall is the way to go. Now, goblin archers are concerning me. Okay. Let's go deal with this group. Cool. And then Campbell's outside. He's scared them away. We have 5 siege weapon officers left, but no siege weapons. Go get your tools, please, and get them inside. All right, good job, Cavill. Very proud of you. Go back inside for now. Right. We've taken back the wall here. So now we have this tower firing again. That's great. Somebody's attacking the wall here, but we're retaking it also. I don't quite know why or how, but great also. So I'm going to have this archer group, which is weaker, go to the wall here. No. stand here instead. We need to fight this group as they come up. Just angle is very awkward. I'm also going to have the weak spearman group go to here to try to engage them as they come up. Okay. Y'all are doing nothing. They kept keeping this tower going, which is very important. Okay, y'all are getting on the wall, I believe. So this wall is getting greatly, greatly strengthened. Not sure we can get the siege weapons before these folks get in. Okay. These archers, I'd like to work on the snotling wagons. I think I don't send the siege weapon officers outside. Y'all stay back here for right now. That's right, y'all. Eltharion has come to the wall. He is doing what he can. Have him launch his sword. And deal with those. Okay, he's holding the wall there. That's grand. This group is almost defeated. They are defeated now. Fantastic. We gotta deal with this group. Our towers should be firing on them slowly. They will die. This is a problem. Okay. These spearmen are marching into the box to recapture it. Spearmen moving across to fight them. Awesome. You all turn to fire. Thank you. They're forming up at a very awkward location. I don't know. Also, this group is just wandering the walls. All very strange. Okay. This section has been fully oh gosh. Faced the wrong way. Enemy ladders on the wall. Right here. Okay. So. We're doing pretty well here. We're focus firing pretty hard. They're going to lose their leadership before they make the wall. Good. I'm not sure why this group is not coming in more. They might be holding back in hope that someone could knock down the wall. They aren't really moving in at all. So I'm kind of confused by that, frankly. We'll see if they're going to move forward a stone. Yeah, a big boss trying to knock on the wall here. I'll send Eltharion against that next. Okay, this is not great. Can my archers see the enemy they're fighting? Fully obstructed. If you go here, can you fight them? Man, it's hard to get line of sight as always. And then you all just fire on them. They're defeated. Good. Eltharion has finished off groups. One got behind somehow. Eltharion opens the door to fight them. Good Eltharion, good. Which I mean bad Eltharion, bad. Alright, Eltharion believes he's done. Let's go deal with this group next. Also, we're at 3 mana. They're 18 seconds, good to go. I'm wondering if this group's going to turn and fight here entirely. Also, I have 2,500 to spend right now. So let me go and find additional towers to build in case the enemy drops back at some point. There we go. Another one built. Great. I believe we can say the right-hand side is defeated, except for the people who lost leadership walking through and are now, you know, going to take things in the base. Please stop. Please stop. Can they reach? I wish I had more of the, what are they called? More giant eagles to attack from behind. And right now, just Eltharion running around. Good, good, good. This group is somehow alive still. Don't quite get that. Yeah, man. We're getting ripped apart on the wall because I don't know how to aim, unfortunately. And my spearman gave up. Oh, how awkward is this? Whatever, it's handled. Okay, you all have finished fighting everyone here except for that group. Spearmen, get off. Is there someone fighting here still? No, all defeated. Get off the wall. Eltharion is out here. Okay, Eltharion meant to draw the entire army his direction. That was kind of the goal. So now, fly away, oh glory. We're to hit the unbreakable can't die.
Repositioning. Eltharion moving.
Fly! Fly, my precious, fly! Probably need some space to get flying. Yes, run! Run! Cacaw!
My vow.
Cacaw! Oh, can he not get out?
For all Outward.
Someone just died. I assume it's some archers or somebody.
Called upon.
I see a group of archers doing nothing.
Assyrian
How do you get into the air? There we go. He's got space.
march toward penance.
There he goes. Takes off. All right, get behind the wall for right now. We'll deal with it in a moment. Enemies on the wall somehow. Archers doing nothing. They're standing on the ground. Cool. Your job is to stand on the wall instead. Thank you. You are doing nothing, though there are enemies literally on top of you. Turn in melee, please. Oh, this game though. Alright, So, we've lost this spot again. You go stand on that spot, please, or, you know, fight at these. What a mess. What an absolute mess this game is. No, we love the game. It's a lot of fun. Please buy Warhammer games. They've nicely sent me some gifts this week to induce me to play, and boy, it worked. My gates have been destroyed. Right, so the Lord hammering on the gate apparently got through. Yes?
Withdraw!
Yes, he did. Goblins have taken the wall. The enemy seems not to have noticed.
It will be done.
Oh my goodness, what's even going on here?
It will be done. As you say.
I wonder if the AI for fighting on walls was good. If it would lead to impossible to siege down walls. Like would the defender always win if it were easy to fight on walls? Maybe. Okay, they are moving to the other side now, absolutely sensibly. That means that this far side can never, ever... Oh, still hitting people. Cool. Okay, if they're moving away, though, my siege weapon operators can go out and get their siege weapons.
Understood.
Do we just drop back?
Order has come. Understood.
Archers, you doing stuff?
Quickly now.
Archers, you gonna arch?
Assur, advance.
Our towers are doing work now. We can build another tower. Or blockades. Just to slow them as they come through. Possibly abandoning the wall is the thing to do. With an archers here, we're just going to use them to pick people off as we can. But losing the wall, not ideal. Okay, this is a group of named spearmen. Good. I can get Eltharion over to help out. Oh, shoot. They found the siege weapon people again. Someday I will save the siege weapons. Someday. Run away, all of you. Run away. Poor siege weapons. If they actually die, it's very sad. The siege weapons are actually dead. They were so high level for a while there. Alright, fine. Eltharion, what you doing? You are chasing down some enemies who are fully broken. That's fine, boss. You've done a good job. Okay, Eltharion, go kill them. Cav fall back. I should probably get Cav to move across. And everyone on this wall is now doing basically nothing. So, y'all. Are they really chasing Cav while they're trying to disengage? Eltharion's here to help also. Just finish them, buddies. Finish them off. You're correct. The siege weapons cannot be placed on walls, unfortunately. The enemy boss is through. We're apparently losing right now, which, fair, fine. It might be time to drop back to the final redoubt. You're skirmishing. Please stop. Or just run all the way to the final redoubt. Okay. Okay. Everybody get there. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, everyone's running away. No more. God, hate to have lost the big siege weapons. They're from the beginning of the playthrough. Like, very first battle, we had them level 8. Okay, these archers can stop here and shoot a little bit. Can't we go through the walls? Yeah, we can hop through the walls very quickly. And then maybe fight off of them? I can't remember exactly how that works. Maybe shoot on them? Maybe? Walk through? Hang out? Be confused? Eltharion worry, man. He's on top, correct? We can use him to slow down the enemies. Are you shooting from above? They are shooting from above at something. Okay. Get the big boy. Man, the giant looks amazing. Like, even bigger than the trolls. Wow. Alright, so Eltharion is here, fighting off small groups. He is not in a good position to engage the boss right now. Also, we've already used our capture. Just get out, buddy. Just get out. Hello? Is this thing on? Oh, man, are they blocking him from moving entirely? Fine. Sword go. Yeah, the giant can't get to him either because the squigs are blocking him out entirely. There we go. He got out finally. Okay, arch from the back end here. They're wogging. Where's my hat? There's the helm. No one nearby can die now. What's that? My building was destroyed. Fine. Okay, y'all are in that position. That group's down. Good. Boy, y'all walk through again. Okay, Eltharion, you need to help. Here, I guess. We're now getting still 1 power per 9 seconds. It's a lot of enemies. And the boss is still up. Okay, everyone's falling back now. Let's go, let's go. No staying, no fighting. We have 1 frontliner. Maybe 2. Is anyone not here? Oh boy. Alright, so on the way up, we can build things to slow the enemy. We can build additional towers if I can find the tower locations. Where's the tower on the way? Your tower location. Cool. Okay, my archers can fire from up here at certain angles. I think. Okay, 1 melee. Oh, cool. There's a tower right here also. Cool. Okay, so 1 shield people straight across. Cavalry part of that as well. Eltharion will probably join the 2, though he might swoop from behind. Spearmen! Garrison Spearmen. Okay, I don't see much of a way to slow them on this charge. More towers. All we got. All right. All right. I believe that's roughly that. Oh, goodness, team. So, luckily the enemy is kind of spread out. That is buying us time. Now, they're using their spread out ability to capture basically everything. The enemy boss is off by himself. The enemy boss is off by himself. He's going to capture that tile. Okay. All art. Where are you? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, my Regiment of Renown is not where it's supposed to be. They have now given up entirely. They're going home. Oh no! Who else is not where they should be? I wonder how I missed that. At least we have fought gloriously. Some of you have may die, etc., etc. I can't use Eltharion to pick off individual groups. So there are plenty that are fully discouraged. Oh, the Regiment down so bad. Okay, we can build here. That Eltharion can slide down and grab. He's weak against multiple units. My units are rallying. Hey, Archer's the wrong location. Good. Good. Can you go recapture things? Huh, I gave them an order and they immediately de-rallied? Yeah, their mana, or not mana, their leadership is so low. They can't really do much at all. Okay, I don't see much than we have ranged on the enemy side right now. There are goblin archers here.
It will suffice.
Okay, Eltharion goes swoop the giant. Lovely blast right away from the tower. Sword on. Giant will be defeated. Leadership broken first, unfortunately, so we'll run away. Good. Still 800 health left. I think people are ready. Okay, Giant's truly dead. Awesome. Disengage. And more single large targets. Okay. So there's one more victory point for them to take before they come to the capital. And I don't know why they're hanging outside, but gosh, I appreciate it. More swoop, more good. So, do I remember correctly that there's a certain point at which one can get no more mana? Because our power reserve is 0. So I believe that's the end. When power reserve is 0, no more healing for Eltharion. Which kind of bums me out. Like, magic seems limited in this game in a way I don't fully understand. Which might be a way in which the meleeers always have a bonus over the magic casters. 108 left. Eltharion's weapon strength is 617, so if he hits, it's real nice. Did 20 damage. Cool. I do channeling stamps to get more, so the reserve really is the end of it. Okay. They're leaving us alone still. They're fully broken. Good.
Warden of Althwa. Obliterate them.
Fairness has asked my earlier question about I accidentally scheduled a depilation process, like having my beard remove a laser instead of shaving. What was the cost difference? A full shave, I believe, is like 2,000 yen, and the beard treatment was 4,000. And so I wasn't sure if the difference in price there was simply because of it being a full beard. So I don't quite know what an appropriate amount is to pay for having one's beard removed. Especially in a place where, on the whole, people don't have beards. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So I think it's 2,000 yen for the shave and 3,000 yen for the haircut or something. Something like that.
The fang sword hungers.
Okay, I'm confused about why the boss is not rushing the final holdout. We can recapture points. Good call. I just don't want to go out with too many troops because I need to who just stay alive. That's the phrase. Oh, flyers can't capture. And I know why that is. It makes a lot of sense, but flyers can't capture it all. Huh. So this went from like really horrifying to, I don't want to say simple. The game still believes that I'm going to lose. Even though we have more troops, that boss is some serious trouble. But we can use Eltharion to protect Cabal as things are recaptured. I don't want to say definitively we're going to win, but if the enemy boss believes it's an unwinnable battle and just hanging out here, I don't know. Oh, there is a button to land your flyers. Oh, so there is. I had no idea. Thank you. Maybe enemy Gandalf will show up. Maybe we can't have that. That's no good. There's this, where are you going? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Go back to hiding place, please. Thank you. An enemy is coming up now. Boss man's, like, do we say this is the place where the AI has bugged out? This does not feel like an honorable victory by any means. It does not feel honorable even a little bit. Oh gosh. Okay, so Cabal is me focused in a way I don't like. We will move our archers out to help. Some more are coming now. The Lord is coming. Lord is coming? Lord is not coming. Lots others are though. Cabal puts speed on. The giant has about 3 or 4 times the health that my hero does. Eltharion pull back. Uh-oh. 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 Why'd I leave the defensive position? Why'd I do this? Alright, they're scared off. Good. Back we go. Any archers, please. Okay, don't chase. Hold your ground. Everyone hold your ground. I sent some spearmen out to save Cabal. That's fine. We're going to cast the You Shall Not Die thing. So we keep you alive also. Everybody? 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 Hey, here comes the boss. Why did I ever leave my little safe house here? Our pause in the game always set up our lines again. So, unfortunately, neither of my leader characters had a ton of health. I can use Eltharion to swoop in from behind on weak folks. I do not know how I'm going to deal with the boss, as we have no one who can actually frontline him. With that said, of course, we may just be able to focus fire him down. So everybody's in pretty bad shape. Luckily, there is a tower here with bombarding the whole time. Out of ammunition. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, we're losing ammunition very quickly. Oh, is that happening? Wait, do I only have ammunition on one group of archers left? Is everyone melee now? Oh no. Oh no indeed. Oh no. Cabal, do your thing. Strength potion on. Okay, yeah, my archers are now melee archers, unfortunately. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wasn't it great when we had archers who were, you know, archers? Their archers are firing at us. Oh man, how did it come to this? I do have anti-larges, it's true. My spearmen are good against larges. Elistil, that's not your name. Eltharion. Who to pick off? No one currently. Okay, the giant's going down. How do I deal with the force goblins? The correct answer is to go attack with archers. Here comes everybody. Eltharion, you're gonna need to move behind. Fly, thanks. Are you gonna run down to fly?
Archers,
Archers, go become melee.
it will be
Okay,
done.
you all on the trolls. He really does just walk down there. What on earth is wrong with you? Like, Caval's not fighting, get him in. So the enemy boss is taking serious damage from the tower. Sword go. We're just trying to scare away the cavalry riders. We didn't pull it off. Go here now. Okay, enemy boss, let's go. Caval, get on him.
Eternal defender.
Eltharion, go. Allegedly, we're gonna win this thing. As long as Eltharion does not die. Thank you, Based Magic Tower.
Loyal.
Go melee? Are we go melee? The enemy is down. We did it. I hate siege battles, but somehow it worked out. Oh man, the Dwarven City has bodies everywhere. Everything is horrible. But, despite having absolutely no ammo left, we somehow defeated Gorbat again. Good job, team. Barely a victory, but a victory anyway. We lost our siege weapon. I think there's like a magical chance of getting our siege weapon back. It did no damage at all. Eltharion's the hero here, obviously. It's pretty much by auto-resolve. I thought auto-resolve said close victory, but maybe not. Indeed, GGWP, no re. We can't ever play that one again. We have some time now. Unfortunately, everyone is dead. All of our friends are dead. And I can only recruit so many kinds of troops back this way. Thank you for the applause. I appreciate it. Thank you for believing in the power of our forces here. YouTube friends, thanks for being here also. We got a Potion of Farsight. Absolutely useless on anyone but my one archer. Unfortunately, the bolt thrower is really and truly dead. Shame. We'll take money. Okay. Just leave us alone. I think Eltharion probably hit level 20 off of that one. Okay. So. In the southwest, there is a lord. It is time to give her an army to come save us. Eltharion, who is level 20, is now a musterer. Charisma and charm are enough to rally anyone to the cause. Multiple turns recruiting. Fantastic. Also a sapper. With some sturdy shovels and a good plan, this one has a knack for getting past the enemy defenses. Achieve victory in multiple siege battles. Bonus when actually attacking in siege. Hey, we captured Darbert's Chief Rabba. We got a Potion of Farsight. Also, Rahagra's Pride, the legendary father of the White Lions and ally to Kuranos, god of the hunt, lives on through his fearsome pride. Also know how to trade now. Okay, so, Eltharion, you've done an amazingly good job. Where are you? You're over this way. Here's my
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Here's my one local hero. She can get for herself not very much that's good. But I think at this point, anybody helping is good. Okay. Eltharion's army.
Prince Eltharion.
I want to get... Oh. Is the defeated Region of Renown, or Regiment of Renown, gone forever? We have lions coming. Of all the beasts that prowl the mysterious force of the elven realm of Thrace, the white war lions are perhaps the best renowned. 10 turn cooldown. Cool, thank you. They're deadly, muscular-framed hunting cats, almost as tall at the shoulders as elven steeds, but far stronger, able to break bones with each sweep of their claws and shatter even helmeted heads with a single chomp of their fanged maws. When preparing for war, it's been known for high elf mages to bind war lions to their will, though such a gesture is not without risk. When armored for battle, the war lions maintain their lethal predatory instinct, constantly ready to pounce should danger present itself in the form of an enemy. It's clearly with the greatest measure of pride that the White Lions of Thrace, personal guard of the Phoenix King since the time of Calidor I, took their name. So the lions, in some cases, are bound to a high elf. In this case, I think they fight freely. Okay. So, it's a bit of a mess here. I'm having to order at distance. Those two are local. 4 turns. Do I sit here for 4 turns? That's a long time. That's a really long time. 2 turns isn't half bad. I want them so badly, but no. Okay, I can do one more recruiting. No, I can't. No, I can't. We're at 20 of 20. That is an army. Okay. Hang out for 4 turns, apparently. Apparently we get to 4 turns after all. Why did I get 4 turns? That was all 2s. Oh, those are 4s. I can't read. More 2s. Eventually a better army, but not for right now. Okay. So, we could leave the base to go fight against Mash What's-His-Name if we weren't recruiting. I'm okay holding off there. Melindri, someday you will be glorious. For now, you can just recruit the fancy archers. That's why you're here. Okay. And then level 20, one more skill point up. What does level 20 give us? Anything special? Maybe. Maybe. Wog troops can't regenerate? Good call, thank you. Until the next Wog. Bonus control is always very cool. Hand of Glory. I didn't use it hardly at all. I need to find ways to get more magic. Out here, magic is very bad, of course. Cav level up also. I don't think we got any items off that fight, unfortunately. Cavill getting close to level 20, and then he can't die. A big, very, very good day for us. Okay. What are we gonna do? More weapon strength. Awesome. You all take your turn. Now, there are a bunch of places we could build right now. I'm seeing this one, so I'm building this one. More growth. And it'd be good to be able to recruit troops locally. That's expensive, though. Never mind on that. What do we go with? So this is just basic archers. We already have that. So I'm guessing someone else has this kind of building. Like Reavers and Silver Knights would be great. Eagles locally I would love to have. So 25-40 money. Next turn we'll have that. I can still build an outpost if I want to. to borrow troops from the High Elves. They have a Sun Dragon I could recruit. It's too much money, though. Too much money. Alright, we're waiting. I'm guessing we're still considered weaker than the Greenskins here. We keep losing our army in every battle. Luckily, we have a few turns to build up our army before their big leader respawns, but I'm sure they'll have a huge army for him right again. Oh, and good call. I could have gone and charged out and gotten the kill and then encamped out there. I just like hiding in my fortress with its non-existent garrison as always. It's interesting seeing the AI possibly moving someone over to help me. They've been part of this war since the beginning, I believe, but they haven't sent me anyone to help fight for obvious reasons. They're busy with their own concerns across the sea. Hey, it's a fight! Mash attacks immediately into Eltharion. There is no garrison. We auto-resolve. A big win. I don't know why they attacked, but I'm absolutely all about it.
Let them build our defense.
Fantastic. Okay. We are stronger than the Iron Claws by quite a bit right now. There's so many heroes right here. I think 2 or 3 of them. I believe we try to take cities pretty quickly now. Grim Fang has been killed. So too has Mash. Got a Scroll of Leeching. What's that do? Lowers the enemy power recharge. Fun. Also the Razor Standard. More armor-piercing weapon damage. And Eltharion Meta Bard. Ranked up after winning 6 or more offensive battles. The history of the High Elves of Uluthuan handily converted to rhyming couplets for ease of consumption. Once upon a time, there was an elf. He said he didn't need any help. His name was Eltharion. That's a hard name to rhyme. The end. The Black Venom are no more. And we've recruited 30 more units. We have a second Razor Standard. Am I allowed to jam my Razor Standards together? Possibly. We're not able to do anything else in trade advancements because of our current poverty. We can go ahead and get cheaper recruitment cost. Fine. Must find a way to research more things. Slow going. I wish to see the 2 Razor Standards. They're ancillaries. Can ancillaries be fused? Only have the 1. I thought I got 2 of them, but no. I think they can't be fused, in fact. Okay, Bard onto our Lord. He's already there, good. Razor Standard is just a bonus to...
The Warden.
Only on Lords. Okay. She can now strengthen her Noble Knight. Other items we're not using right now. The Book of Hoeth. Everyone gets one of those. Scroll of Leeching. This is an anti-magic item. You know what? It's time to do it. I'm going to ram together 2 of the Books of Hoeth. And a Scroll of Leeching. What do we get? 2 blues become the Blade of Leaping Gold. Oh, so you can't make purples, can you? I just combined 2 blues to get 1 blue. Now, the blue we got is actually a little bit more useful. It's a much better sword for someone. The Blade of Leaping Gold is 1035 melee and armor piercing versus just 10. Neat. And then this sword we have, you get for melee attack, don't really care about that. White sword is more weapon strength, fine. We'll keep this to combine with something else a little bit later. Again with the leveling up, we've done almost nothing, yet the levels just keep on coming. I shouldn't say that, we defended a base again. Okay. So, immovable force is if we get higher level shield people, that's great. Stand your ground. This is a cast ability with more melee defense and leadership on people nearby. I want to give them the permanent instead. Cool. What's the top level in this game? You don't keep leveling forever, do you? It's not possible to get all of the traits. Or is it? Can you get every single trait then keep leveling? Honestly, do not know. I've never played the game that far through, unfortunately. Level 50's it? Okay. 50's all of it. Okay. Chinya.
Princess.
You're going to recruit. At some distance, I believe. What would I like you to have? White Lions. Cool. We're fully recruiting now. Cool. Well, archers also. Fine. Okay, little building. I think I was saving up to build something. What though? I have no idea. What's this? Hey, mining! We get money via trading. That's right, we're not a military people, we are in fact a trading people. I meant to attack something this turn also. Gotta stop recruiting this turn, next turn probably. If I can just avoid upsetting another faction, I can go home, and that would be lovely. But I worry the moment I pull my elf army back, it's going to lead to major problems. Will the Griffin Gate be taken? Maybe next turn. I wonder what on earth the Pirate King is doing. He appears to become like a totally terrestrial people. So a victory in the Griffin Gate there, but the Griffin Gate was not taken. It said they won. Can we not take the gates? Is there a special puzzle here that has to be taken in a certain order, possibly? Or are they just raising it over and over again, or looting it, possibly? Weird. Weird. Into the Unicorn Gate once more! Hey, the Unicorn Gate has been retaken. So we control, I believe, one of the big gates now. Neat. Neat. I think I'm going to have my smaller army from the southwest begin marching north. They can encamp on the way and recruit more. They are at full health. We have military advancements too. Recruitment is now cheaper. And we're supposed to go kill Sneak Blood Reaper. He's up there. I'd love to defeat him. For now, though, Eltharion has a full army. Just go take Doc Karaz. Should be an instant decisive win. It is. Fantastic. We don't have siege weapons. We have, what's it called? We have, eagles, though. Either through natural skill or benefit experience, this one has the admirability in taking the fight to their foes. More offensive battles, more leadership when attacking. Also courageous, personal combat, and an item called the Brass Cleaver. I'm going to go and smash together the two items. The darting steel weapon and the Brass Cleaver. And what do we get? We get the Giant Blade. A lot of swords this time. Giant Blade ability is what? Weapon strength 15, bonus versus infantry plus 10. Okay. Think I prefer the leaping gold because I have a better chance of hitting with it. The white sword, giant blade better. Cool. Considering combining the potions of Farsight, we'll wait till we get more though. Okay. Good. Now we can pivot this way next turn. Dokkaraz. We can strengthen our elf trinkets for more money coming in. And as mentioned, Skaven. Yeah, the Skaven are holding this. I worry they're going to get angry and start fighting at some point soon. And actually stop recruiting both of those. We're going to go to as far as we can while in encampment.
Preparing camp.
Not very far. Then from there we can recruit a little bit. I have quite a bit of money right now. One turn recruits ideally. Unfortunately, everything I want is two turns. Alright. I'm going to say the basic troops are strong enough for whatever we're trying to do right now. Cool. And then they're going to march into here as Eltharion goes up and around. Oh, they have so much still. Is Black Crag the home of the, who are you? Of the Ironclaw? Also, doesn't this get into, like, the territory of one of the Dwarf Kings, maybe? Or is the Chaos? I forgot how it fits together. Maybe the Dwarf Kings are up this way. Oh, here he is. No, this is Angrund. I was thinking the one that's like the king of the dwarves. I think he's over that way, possibly. Odd. So we're higher strength than he is now. I don't want a relationship. Does anybody want anything right now? Hey, trade deals. The Knights of Calidor. Other high elves from farther away have learned of us somehow. They're still around. They want trade agreements. They give me some money also. Fantastic. Anybody else want trade right now? The Feastmasters do. I will not be trading with him at all. The King of the Dwarves started a little northeast of Eltharion. Okay. Wait, Eltharion though starts... Oh, you're saying in the... in his greenskin area. I thought you meant up in his hometown on the so-called donut. Why is it called the donut? Do all agree it's called the donut's a little strange? Where he is right now. Okay, I thought so. I thought it was roughly that direction. Alright, so we can now get military advancements too. More ammunition, more missile strength to the archers. Immediately, thank you. We only survived due to missile strength. Okay. Big city. Open slot. Saving for a different kind of research than just the militia. I think. Shinya, you've already had your turn. Eltharion, you've had your turn. Save on building right now. We finally have a third army. I've been talking about getting a third army for, what, a day and a half, maybe? Is it finally going to happen? Fern Harvest is riding in a wagon, it looks like. The achievement that one gets, not the achievement, the perk one gets for having fought personally in battles X number of times, I'm always confused by that. Because don't you have to have a lord in battle? Now maybe there's some lords that stand at distance and do nothing. But obviously Eltharion's going to get on in there and cause no problems. Which we do love to see. Alright, Larry wants me to come back here to help out. I'm sorry, someday. Want my second army capture the gate? So my intention right now, Owen, is to have my second army in the east hold the territory while Eltharion goes back to the gate. That is the goal. Now, for me, the second army, like the one that's sitting on our tower, it's staying there and not helping out this way, because I worry that if we leave the tower, the seducer to the north will immediately attack the tower. That is the current thought. We'll see, we'll see. Now, the heart people have gotten so strong in here that I want to say they'll take the gate themselves, but it's been basically impossible to take the Phoenix Gate, and so corrupted too. Rough. Yeah, Eltharion should be coming home soon. Hopefully. Sneak Blood Reaper. Runs Varenka Hills. The endless battle continues. Endless hero problems. So, don't we get announcements if the heroes do things to our army? They're just chasing right now. I'm not sure. Friends, it's been another hour. It's 1 o'clock my time. We have 1 hour of stream remaining. We're going to pause the game right here as it comes to the conclusion of this turn. And then we will go ahead and have a lovely time with crossword ad break. After the crossword ad break, we will return to the game for 1 hour. I want to say thank you for being here. I know many of you are up quite late. Or maybe you're on the West Coast and it's just, I don't know, mid-evening. No matter what time of day it is for you, I thank you for spending some time with me. We should be able to fix the, or finish the crossword on this ad break. Sculpture and painting for 2. They're both arts, surely. Folktales collectively are our lore. Basic unit of heredity rather, is Gene. Poetic tributes are odes. Award like Best Athlete with a Disability is the ESPN Awards, the SPs. Tire pressure measurement, pounds per square inch. A little leap, maybe a hop, I'm not sure. Brings aboard a new employee is hires. Served from 42 across, so served from keg is on tap. And lastly, annoying is pesky. There you go. There you go. Wednesday puzzle defeated in 2 and a little bit ad breaks. We still have the Monday to do, though. No time for congratulations. No time for celebration. Only time to move back to the Monday and weep together. All right, we've done the acrosses, it looks like. We finished the top right corner. Right? That was the great joy here. What can we do here? A prize fighter's prize. A purse. A belt. I'm 95% sure the Tennessee Titans have the Flame of Prometheus in their title, or in their logo. Prize fights prize. Oh, title. I think I read, like, something else. Yeah, the title fight. There we go. Rough and blank, a term in bridge. I know the phrase rough and ready, but it's not for bridge. A safeguard against a cold shoulder is a stole, I believe. So rough and something. I don't play bridge at all. A server at a continental breakfast. One serves oneself. It could be some kind of like heated pan, though. Whatever those pans are that have the, styrene burns underneath. Comprehensive. Semester long. In total, not sure. A place to wash up. So push as a labor directive, I like so much, like being in the process of birthing. Place to wash up. A basin, a tub, a bath. The S there feels very awkward, not sure. The things blank carried, a 1990 story collection of the Vietnam War, the things they carried. So now I feel even better about push. A vicious genre. So Sid Vicious is the lead singer for something something. I'm gonna say it's some kind of punk, but I don't know enough past that. Dangerous school. How about a school of piranhas? How about that? I'm not sure that's spelled correctly, but Piranha. No. Piranhas? Maybe, we'll see. Critical. So, challenging, essential, needs to, not sure. Sid Vicious plays the bass, not sings. I had no idea, but thank you. A man's man with question mark. Man's man. Like a valet? Someone who helps a man? Possibly. A short-legged hunting dog. A terrier, I believe? No. That's an IE. I'm not sure. Outed as an agent in spy lingo. Outed as an agent in spy lingo. Huh. The double D worries me. Grimalkin, I have no idea. A boorish sort. An idiot, a dummy. That ending I feels bad. First name in an Ibsen play. Hedda, I believe. So naked, I believe, is incorrect. I think Hedda Gabler, something like that. Can't remember exactly. I'm going to do 2 more and then back to the game. A part of CMYK. CMYK. Do I know what that even means? No, I don't. Smoking pipe. Unsure. Last one for now. Level. Possibly a tier, but who knows. All right. We're going to pause it right there. We'll get back to it probably again tomorrow. For now, though, 1 more hour-ish of playing our Warhammer fun. And, yeah, our turn again. So I'm currently trusting that the South is safe without Ichenia. And she has enough troops, I believe, to go take Karak Angzar by herself. But I guess I'll move forward. Oh, we're only at +241. So we were very, very wealthy for a while there. And now we are just barely making it. So I need to construct something that will help with the money. It feels so awkward just making more money sources, doesn't it? It does. Let me tell you, it does. There we go. Do I know the bottom of the crossword's not viewable because of the black don't help text box? I'm sorry, what? What? Oh, is it? So, unfortunately, it's capturing weirdly. I've got to roll down to this, and then it's fine-ish. Like, Yeah, it's just I forget to scroll down the last little bit each time. And for whatever reason, when I pause it and then Alt-Tab out, it jumps a little bit. It's very, very strange. But thanks for mentioning it. It happens occasionally. It's very annoying. But I appreciate the reminder to keep an eye on that one. How annoying, though. How annoying. Oh, I didn't move Eltharion. Luckily, he moves himself. Not quite gonna get to battle this turn. We should set up an ambush, but we'll see what happens. I feel like I'm smiling like an idiot right now. Wrong scene? Oh. Sorry. I got distracted. Please join the war, Tyrion begs. I know, Tyrion. We're best friends. I just can't right now. I swear I'll come once I deal with the greenskins. We are getting revenge for the evil they brought upon our people. You must understand. Also, special treasure here. We'll get that on the way back home if I remember. Oh, I feel like there's going to be a good book written about the trial of Eltharion. Message after message returns, begging him to come and help the defense of the island. But he is poisoned by hate in his heart. Hate for the greenskins. Tyrion says, you must come and aid us. Eltharion says, no, I must do what I must. Something like that. Z, you say, not gonna lie, inspired you to try Eltharion. You just disbanded him and gave up on the Badlands. Thank you for mentioning that. Thank you for mentioning I've actually done something decently as a player. That's a rare time when I do things roughly right. Sneak is running. They're on the run. I'm going to defeat every single greenskin out here. Every single one will die. We had to restart twice, though, to get this playthrough going. I'm very pleased with how it went, though. Really, really quite pleased. I don't know how it went. We have 2 jobs left to do. Also, I've never successfully ended a playthrough. The Nemesis Crown changes head. The bearer of the Nemesis Crown has succumbed to wounds in battle, and now the ancient artifact rests upon a new brow. As one malevolent power lies defeated, another far more dangerous one, Arbol the Undefeated, the Challenger of the Corn, rise to take its place. So the evil tree woman had it before. Spooky, spooky. They want me to go attack Iron Rock. Be there real soon.
Duty is purpose.
Okay, 1 taken, decisive victory. Great. Let's take it. Great. We've captured the Gem of Sunfire. Bound spell of Vortex Gem of Sunfire. Causes major magical and fire damage, medium randomly moving. I hate that it's single cast, but that's so much damage. Wow. Eltharion's a headsman also, for executing captives multiple times. Cause the destruction of control in enemy provinces. What's this new item? What's this thing called? The Gem of Sunfire. So it doesn't help us rebuild our mana quite as fast.
The Grim Prince.
Alright, we're going to give it to Cavil so we can do even more damage out there. Have you ever had a fire mage? I don't know. I tend to be very bad at getting mages. I haven't even built the mage building yet. I feel like I've been kind of slow on the econs on this playthrough. There are lots of things I'd love to have unlocked, but I just can't right now. Or haven't right now. Or I'm not sure. Heart of the Flame is bonuses to dragons and such. Nah. What's a World Asunder? Cheaper cooldown on Mistwalker Barrage. Lowers enemy leadership, but I believe it also lowers control in one's home regions. Maybe. I break upon the walls of defense. Wall Warden is cheaper construction of walls. No. Personal help then. Personal help. More weapon strength, especially against the Dark Elves. We're coming for you, Dark Elves. We're coming for you. Our mission now is to go destroy Iron Rock. So maybe next turn we'll go there. For now, though, hang out there. Next up then,
Purest form.
you continue just living there. I'm sorry. Is there any move? What's her name?
Lady of Ulthorn.
Let's say she's large enough army right now. Once we're sieging, we'll see if that's true. Are you a sieging place? I think you are. Lots to possibly build. No open slots there. Again, it feels ridiculous to have grain growing in this place. So we're about to hit growth 2. At growth 2, we can go and get level 3 on one of these buildings. So I won't build anything there right now. No, there's so many mages one can have in this game. I've never had any of them. Never played Skaven either. Haven't played hardly any of the ugly races. I want to say high elf checkmark. I think I understand the basics of how they're played at least. I'm a little bit too all in on archer plus shield wall. I've done a kind of terrible job of also having space for cavalry or other flyers. Skaven are a Swiss knife. They can do a little bit of everything. I guess that also means they're very weak in some respects, but I can't wait to see how it works eventually. But I don't know. The 20 army cap, I get why it's the way it is, but also it feels kind of silly when one. Please no.
Your head leaves your shoulders.
Please no. I just want to go home. Hey, about the Skaven, my friends. Wog, says Skarsnik. So this is not the one that's able to use the bomb thing, correct? I just want to be... Oh, this is also Greenskin. Sorry, I read the Skaven. Sorry, he's actually a Greenskin. More Greenskin, more fun. Please, may I be done? I want to go home. Gorbad is back with a giant army. He's going underground just somewhere. Oh, Gorbad. Please. Unusual location. Verdanos has something inside of it. What's underneath Verdanos? It's sprung up with a healer's camp. Where sickness thrives, the followers of Shalia will go, lured to society's neediest by your goddess's will. So faster casualty replacement here and lower plague chance. That doesn't seem useful right now. Not to be incredibly rude, that does not seem useful exactly. Sorry to say. Okay.
In my father's name.
We go take Iron Rock. And have pushed Gorbad back to his little castle there.
I claim this for
God. 1,000 more money. The lands of the Green Tide must be taken and risen, so the fell sea of green stench is contained. Because I've not been raising these territories, but taking them instead, I'm not getting nearly enough warden supplies. I need to gain these by doing upgrades and completing objectives, and executing prisoners, etc. But need more. Mistwalker candidates. That's when I level a knight up enough. Or not a knight, a noble up enough. Or Caval, for example. A sentinel. Alright, level 20. Level 19. One more level and he'll never die. Such an exciting time. Always glad to have it. Okay. So the dedication to Ladriel is primarily for Mistwalkers. We still don't have Mistwalkers here. More personal combat? Fine. Let's see, we're posted up for here right now. Iron Rock can have sort of the standard smaller places. It does not have a special building at all, unfortunately. Black Crag. That is the last big target, I think. The hope for the Greenskin King just leaves me alone. What's the control here? It's going up to past 21. The people want to be loyal to me out here, it seems.
Weaver of spells.
Someday. How much have I said someday to her? Also, wait, I have a prisoner. Hello, who are you? I actually don't care. 3 warden supply, we can upgrade. Alright, so if I upgrade this, I get 5 more blessing, also higher ranks on Mistwalkers. That's pretty cool. We should probably go ahead and build up anything that's currently in ruins, so we can get more Skyhawks and such, or more leadership on Mistwalkers. Over here, the Waystone can be leveled up. Missive Urvacy 2, friendly characters gain more ambush, etc. Or build up the Ruined Interrogation Chamber. We can now interrogate instead of only kill, kill, kill. Cool. Better. So currently we have here horses and livestock. We seem not to have, like, basic militia here. And, yeah. So let's go and build a militia line there as well. Though I expect we're going to use Mistwalkers here entirely. Ichina. 1 more turn and you're there. And she will follow up behind us, taking the northern line, hopefully. Now, here is the location of... Oh! This is the beginning point of the Dwarf King. And I don't see him. So it looks like the Greenskins may have won in Dwarf territory. What do you want to bet he just pushes straight this way? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I should see who else is fighting the Greenskin King at this point. And see if maybe, possibly... Eagle Gate! No luck. You know, maybe, possibly, I can find someone else who will join our war. Other than the High Elves who love me back home. I have another number of non-aggression packs with people who have now been destroyed, I believe. But I'm so curious if we can just get anyone who will help us here. Or if it really is us as the only force of order against all of these greenskins. Eternally. So I'm guessing we're going to see a bunch more goblins in the new series of wars here. If it's the case, I need to keep my current leader there. I could send back the other army and use it to help take the Phoenix Gate. Possibly. Or the Phoenix Gate is fine. Oh, no, it was attacked but did not get taken. Huh, what's that mean? When they attack and win, but doesn't change holders. Just not sure. Just not sure. They just sacked it. Why would they sack the gates? I know they want money, but take the gates. I never sack anything. I think I probably miss out on not doing sacking. Poor Snazdrog. Poor Snazdrog just running around all the time. It looks like the leader of the faction we're fighting right now is mustering. He's coming towards me. Have a substantial income. Get our income to plus 6,000 is the goal. I don't know. How many settlements do they have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I believe. It's quite a bit. It's quite a bit, unfortunately. Ichina, are you ready for this? I didn't even look at the garrison size. She is. Good job, everyone. We have a second functional army. Yeah, so we could sack and take their money. Like, is it a good idea to sack once and then occupy? A potion of healing! Hey! That's not very useful. Also, Ichina levels up. I kind of wish I'd fought that out, because I want to see how she actually fights as a ranger. A ranger princess. Okay, so the new item is the Potion of Healing. What's this do again? It's the one use, here's some healing. Not very good. Not very good at all, but it'll jam on in. One more thing for Caval to use. And what does Ichina get? She needs to be having route march to get farther across. She's going to continue to clean up the back end here. Any place that's not defended is hers, and then probably hang out in Ockendorf and hope it leaves alone. Okay, so who else is fighting against the Crooked Moon? If anybody. So, lots of elves, including the Knights of Calidor, who are way down here. So nobody I see that's exactly new for us. And two of their elf groups were brought in because I forced them into the battle as a defensive partner. Whoops.
But I make no promises.
Any deals right now? Averland of the Empire still exists. They have 4 settlements. They want non-aggression. Let's see what we got them.
I will listen, but my time is short.
Non-aggression and trade pact and money. We give them 942, which will end up being worthwhile someday. I just like trading. Wait, we don't have any surplus items for anybody then. Never mind. Non-aggression, you give me money. Thank you.
Very well.
Very well indeed. Okay, who else would like to trade with me? 0.8 on the Sires of Morrican, the Ghoul King. Very, very weak there. The Western Provinces, Grand Cathay. I've never engaged in Grand Cathay even a little bit. But today they'd like to engage in trading.
You have the honor of meeting the Iron Dragon.
Is this a fun playthrough as Grand Cathay? I know it's like very vaguely Asian trading people. But how does it play out? They want to give me spices and tariff money. Okay, it's fun? Okay, cool. Maybe we'll try that at some point. I don't know if I have the appropriate DLC for it. Probably not. Okay. Nothing else right now. You think I'd like it? Cool. What's the main aim of the Cathay playthrough? Very defensive. Many of you know me well. I do enjoy defensive playthroughs very, very much. The turtlier I can be, the happier I am. TBH.
Can I offer assistance?
Prince Eltharion.
Okay. So we don't have the ability to go underneath the ground, of course. We are pretty well healed up. I think we just march on Black Crag.
March for Lilith.
Iron Rock can have a level up on basically anything. Just make money for me, thank you.
The most gifted.
Cathay's in the Warhammer 3 base game. Awesome. Glad I already have it then. I don't mind buying DLC to entertain you all. Like, that's the little trade we make here, I suppose. You know, you all tip and subscribe, and I buy more DLC to entertain us all. But it's nice when I can do a playthrough without having to immediately buy more DLC every time. It's a good trade. How do these people have so much money? They're running so many lords. Maybe I should just run more lords for more scouting and more damage dealing to others. Hey, good job. Eltharion took things, or Idis took things. Someone's going to fight some boats. Do I like my lord turning into a giant dragon? I mean, yeah, sure. Pretty cool to see. I like dragons. Who doesn't like dragons? Among the awesomeness of the animals, yesterday we talked about the, unicorn versus the... Oh, what was it? Oh, the unicorn versus the phoenix. Which one is more awesome? I think the dragon might be more awesome than either the phoenix or... actually, I think the phoenix is still much cooler than the unicorn and the dragon both. I think of there is fantasy animals, for me, the phoenix has to be number 1. I don't know. Okay, Cathay faction has a giant wall to defend. Is it the Great Wall of Cathay? I don't want to say it's a little bit too on the nose. A little too on the nose, though. Hey, Busy Freeman, how's it going? Thank you for the resub. You like watching the playthrough and battle in this game. I like playing them, so good trade there, my friend. Thank you very much indeed for your generosity. We've gotten ourselves a Disciple of the Phoenix. This one aspires to mastery of fire magic, maybe harnessed at will. Better research, and also more winds of power to save. Lovely. I need winds of power on Big Hero Guy. And so no matter who owns this one, you're hanging out here. Oh, you can't. It can only be equipped by a lore master or a mage. Well, hello, lore master. Very, very good. Cathay has a beautiful part of the map. I don't think I've ever seen it, frankly. Okay, Eltharion. Are we ready for this? Whoops. I selected Cavill. So I don't want to actually play this battle. I know. Decisive victory immediately. We're just auto-resolving it, because I hate sieges so much. None of our people have died, though a great eagle was wounded. On their side, nothing but death. We've taken the Black Crag. A Starwood Staff helps with build reserves of oh, wait, build reserves? This gives you more magic to draw from, as opposed to magic that's already available. Wow. We defeated more enemies. Gorbad has been captured again. Oh, goodness. I can interrogate him now. This is the first time I've seen interrogation. Absolute savagery is a coarse, vulgar, and above all else effective path some ends. Ability, the mere Wog. Our Mistwalkers are able to have a minor Wog now. So I'm guessing after we stop interrogating, it goes away. Yeah? Doesn't say so. Bye! I believe that's the 5th or 6th time we've executed him. It's absolutely ridiculous. Alright, does Black Crag have a special building? I suspect that they indeed do. Okay. So, we're fighting this group at the Black Iron Mine. I see a lot of dragons. As the Knights of Kalador are fighting fiercely. Nice. Also, I believe Eltharion leveled up. And also, Cavill has now hit level 20. Fantastic. Alright, new item. The Starwood Staff. It lets me actually get more power into reserves. It becomes incredibly strong for me. It's actually better than the Book of Hoeth then, which only builds my own magic, right? Yeah, power recharge is less important than building the actual reserves. Try to talk to Cavill. I think we did previously, or Kaeth, or what are they called? Knights of Kalador. There we go. I think we talked to Kalador previously. I think we're trading with them. I'll look in a moment here. Book of Hoeth. Anybody who has an open slot for an arcane item. You? Hey. Elendry back home gets something finally. Cavill. Immortality. Fantastic. Fantastic. Heading on to Student Hoeth. Those who seek greater understanding of the world may turn to Hoeth for knowledge and guidance. 10% of the time, he takes no damage at all. Level 24 also. I think the highest level character I've ever had is a 25 or 26. We're heading to a level of power that is completely uncontrollable. We have War Lions now. We'll go ahead and heal those, or help those rather. Ha. We're looking at diplomacy a second here. We're supposed to raise our income to 6,000. That'd be cool. Wouldn't mind doing so, but I'm not sure we can. I meant to do diplomacy. Meant to do that. My greatest hope currently is that the Crooked Moon folks stay distracted, stay in battle with someone else until I finish the war against the other greenskins, and then maybe they'll go for peace. I don't know. I don't know under what conditions greenskins go for peace. Maybe the goblins would be more likely to do so than the orcs are. I can see the goblins are more like scheming folk. And so if they realize they're good and beat, maybe they'll just give up, but... The war rages aplenty. Leander attacks the Eagle Gate, and once again, sacks it. Building up piles and piles of money by ramming into the 2 gates over and over again. I haven't looked in a while and see where we are in the grand pile of people we know.
Let your words be true.
Hey! The clan Angron reaches out. They'll give me 1,000 money for trade. We are just a little weaker than they are. They're very close to non-aggression. Okay, so I can take 607 instead of 1,000. Okay, so we now have non-aggression, and they give me a little money. That's fine. We are making friends with the dwarves. Seems appropriate. Everything's turning up Lord of the Rings all at once. Muga Crooked is the one commander they have now. I don't believe I can get there in 1 turn. I believe they're down now to 3 holdings. Soon they'll be eliminated. The wild hunt begins. Okay, here we go. Orion, the king of the woods and master of the wild hunt, is reborn anew. On the eve of the vernal equinox, the elite wild rider is such a candidate to bear the mantle of the immortal elven king for 1 year. Immortal for a year. Now that Queen Ariel has done her secret work, Orion storms back into the world once more. As ever, he immediately calls a wild hunt to clear the forest of undesirable outsiders. We're nowhere near the forest, so we should be fine, I think. That said, Orion behaves aggressively. Oh boy. We've definitely been playing a Wood Elf playthrough and lost the wild hunt.
No glory,
That felt, you know,
only service.
awful. We don't like being in mountains area at all. All very hot for the High Elves. Marching makes sense here, I believe.
Haunted by failure.
Though we have a way of flying, no one else does, unfortunately.
Child's play.
Okay. Tor Oversea we can build up. You get the cattle ranch for more unlocks. I like it.
Magic in purest form.
Okay, I feel like I didn't move you yet. True? 1, 2, 3 remaining.
I like
And then you all. I suspect it's the case that the enemy would peace out if I ask nicely now. We have iron mining, high elves. That's weird. Orion's kind of high skill, high reward. I really enjoyed playing the giant Entfellow. I always enjoy playing giant trees. I haven't played, I mean, there's so many starts in this game. It's very easy for me to say, oh, I haven't played that one. Oh, I haven't played that one. Oh, I haven't played that one over and over again. But I haven't played Orion. We managed to dominate him very early in our Tree Man playthrough. I think he got a little whiny with me over something and may have declared war on him. I can't remember. But we found a way to unify the various elf tribes under our leadership when playing the Wood Elf playthrough. In this High Elf playthrough, no one's really done much confederation. What do you want, Ariel? Ariel? How do you say your name? Ariel? E-I-E-I-O. The Unicorn Gate's been taken. She's now sacking other things. Phoenix Gate and the Griffin Gate are both still held. Peter Griffin lost his gate again. We're in kind of a gate shuffle, it looks like. Just switching back and forth constantly. Iron Claws. Just walk around a little bit. May not have enough money to do anything. Can lower my control slightly. I think unfortunately it takes us 2 turns to get the Karag drawn. Clan Rictus has launched a plague to an enemy settlement. Clan Skyr has also Skyr, however you say it. Okay, so with March we can get to here, looks like, yeah?
The green skins are but locusts.
We're at the edge of my territory.
That is tomorrow's destination.
That's the move for now.
Never.
Is there a button to tell him not to walk that far? I don't know. Like, I don't actually want you to take that move next turn. How do I say stop? There must be a stop your orders button, but who knows? You're just hanging out. In the north we have you.
Princess of the Astor.
Okay. This is siege again. Ooh, valiant defeat. Ooh, valiant defeat. I'm surprised. There's no lord here though, so we're definitely gonna start our sieging fun. Get that battering ram up and going. That siege. Surprised on the valiant defeat there. I guess it's just the sieges are terrible. Okay, open slot here. So currently we have no way of making any troops here of any great interest. We'll give her the Eagles also. Extra population now, so we can build again.
Consider any suggestion.
Hello, Tyrion.
Tor Ivres.
Maybe someday. I think I'm maybe the strongest of the High Elves now. Lord Rarver, good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. We have about 20 minutes left in streams. We're missing only the goodbye after a little bit here. As of right now, the goal is to play this game again tomorrow. I am looking forward to that, but I also, as I mentioned earlier, there may be an emergency sponsored stream. Someone contacted me with a big offer, but the stream must be done in the next 48 hours. And so, I told them I'm probably up for it, but as of right now, they've not gotten back to me, and so tomorrow will be more Warhammer as we continue taking everything under our control and maybe achieving our true goals. Whatever they are. That tricksy Phoenix Gate must be mine. Even though Tyrion is the Lord of the Phoenix, I'm okay taking his gate. Because he lost it, alright? That's how it goes. Is it Paradox? Paradox doesn't email me. Paradox pretends I don't exist. Paradox and I had a bad breakup. It's CK3. It is not a CK3 stream. I'm ready to take offers for sponsorship of CK3 streams. They can be sponsored, of course, by a viewer. Perhaps a viewer says, hello, Resorty. I'd like to sell you my Gaia such and so. Are you really wogging on me? Are they really wogging? Okay, so the garrison, I guess, walked out. We'll auto-resolve that thing. Fine. So Auchendorf is now mine. Oh, there's a giant army coming towards Eltharion. So we're going to lose Black Crag unless we fall back. Clan Moors. The Broken Axe have a failed WOG. I don't know who the Broken Axe are. Also, Ichiena's level 5. She has a horse now. Okay, we've captured 3 full provinces. I actually didn't recognize that. Have a new talisman as well. So, full province. Nothing has been built in Auchendorf at all. What do I actually want here? Income from trade tariffs could be super interesting. Also, better recruitment. I'm going to do get more money. So increase trade tariffs. And where is this? This is on the border, but not quite where I want to be yet. Getting close, though. So I think you're just going to be... Get me more horses for now. And level 5 Ichina? We have a spare weapon for you. Control's pretty low there. Yeah, unfortunately there's no control commandment. It's very annoying. And no control commandment at all. For people like this. Okay, so Deadeye, I want her doing all archery all the time. 2 levels up in 1 battle, good idea.
I'm waiting.
Okay, one last one to take. Quick victory, a lot of deaths, does not matter. Just holding a turtle matters. Another province taken. Giving all of the life force of all of her dead troops to her directly. Inspiring presence, she's a leader after all. Okay, time for another prospect. Very low control. Someone's gonna have to hang out there for a while to ensure... Yeah, someone's gonna hang out there for a while to ensure they don't all lose control. We ran through very, very quickly. Okay, so Zajar Rodher's coming to take things, but this is the last territory, I believe, the last territory of whatever these people are called. Is that true?
Any more squeaking?
They have 1 settlement left. This is the end of them. Remember, they attacked us. I wanted peace. I wanted to go home. I've been saying, let's go home for a stream and a half. Soon. Okay, what do we want here? Better armor on my spearmen and my archers. Yeah, definitely anything that helps the archers. Really all I care about is how are my archers doing? I don't mean to overstate matters. Probably other things matter too, but it's just the archers. Who's this? Rangers. Okay, we can get the Sea Guards here. Those are very helpful. And then give you a ranger, protect your weak side. They have literally no melee left. It's just a pile of archers. While hilarious, probably not to be recommended. Okay, we're probably gonna lose a city this turn, but I'm not that concerned about it. Except insofar as this next greenskin enemy is also wogging. I would like them not to do that. I mean, ideally, it'd be pretty cool to, you know, just survive for a while and be left alone. I get that it's not Peacehammer, but I have other wars to fight. Will the Phoenix Gate fall? It will not. Maybe someday. Maybe now. No, they're piling 3 armies there. And again, they sack the Phoenix Gate. Come on. Come on. We have forced their population in our capital. See what we can do with that. I'm not sure how much population I need to make another large building, but we'll see soon. See soon. How about the Griffin Gate? That's a nice place to capture also. We've met a whole bunch of the Skaven recently. I'd like them to leave me alone. Here's the Crooked Moon. They're going to be taking a city in the south, I believe. Black Crag is just theirs at once. I will not fight it out. It's fine. Oh, man. They have colossal squigs. A shielded lord, a support specialist, and an orc shaman. Night Goblin Big Boss. Anti-infantry poison attacks. Very sneaky infantry. Those should break pretty easily. All these poor leadership. Okay, no exploding squigs. But there's the giant wog stack. Fine. Fine. We'll get that back later. I'm looking forward to celebrating. This has been an incredibly, incredibly long battle. And early, I was pretty sure we were going to lose. I don't know what mistake the crooked folks did. Hey, a message from Marius Leitdorf. He wants military access. How about also trade? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? He says yes. Cool. This is how the High Elves are played. We attack you or we trade with you. Your choice. We're going to be forcing open markets. Here come the black ships. The Black Crag has been looted. They took 6,224 money. That is quite a bit, isn't it? Also, the Ironclaw tried to wog and failed in doing so. Okay. If I wait for one more growth and get 15,000 money, I can then recruit the Knights of Torgaval, monstrous Mistwalker cavalry. That'd be pretty cool. Five's a long way away, though, so let's go ahead and build up our, why does this keep showing him build? I wish it would stop doing that. A little bug there, I guess. It's here a port. Better port. Eltharion Sea Guard's available now.
High Elven Archmage.
Nope, don't end the turn. Okay, so you are just recruiting for one more turn. I need more vaguely defensive units here. And now it's time. Their wog failed.
Strike them down.
A decisive victory.
We must avenge the fall.
It is over.
An extension of Ibres's will.
I believe. We got a Forbidden Rod. The Ironclaw orcs have been obliterated. There's nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of their thirsting gods. That's all we get for it. But at least one group of greenskins is no more.
What's your message?
Unfortunately, due to wogging, Crooked Moon are so strong, and they will not give us peace. So we have to stay here even longer. And I don't know how to deal with them. Part of me wants to rush Karazal Croc away. Yeah, this is the second time we've been fighting against people who are the level 1 strength, but it's totally false strength. The false strength comes entirely from there being wogging. It's just not true. Don't let them trick you. Oh, let's use in personal combat again. What's Tempest do? It's a lure of high magic. Big DPS and slows single combats. Good against flyers. Okay. More spells for the guy.
Brook no failure.
You just personal combat and caval as usual.
Eltharion.
So with that done, I would like Eltharion to go home. However, the second army is probably too weak. And it will never ever be strong enough.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
A quick dash back home. Just for the purposes of, I don't know, stabilizing the island. Right? Quick dash in and out. 10 minutes.
Duty.
Eltharion has to stay, doesn't he? I could give some better units to the other lord. That's a good point. The problem is she's level 5, where he's level 25. And we're fighting against the #1 group in the whole world here. Well,
The smallest chamber is mine.
I think we probably need to fight against
Assign watchmen all around.
Zajar here. We can't have him giant army rolling around. And I think she would attack Karzal Croc. It probably has a crazy garrison. I mean, it's not as bad as it could be. It's a bunch of troops and nothing super high level. Just some trolls.
My solemn duty.
What can be built here? Cargo drone. Open slot. Did I get garrison for you? Do level 2 for garrison. I believe I already get level 2 garrison. I don't have money for the city tunnel protection. Alright, alright. We have too many building slots right now. I'm not really done much with any of them. In part because I'm just not sure what to build next. Except that I need things that give me additional garrison. Okay. There you go. Recruit more lords, transfer Eltharion's troops, send Eltharion himself back home. I mean, I don't mind that idea of Eltharion himself returning home and raising his own army once there. I just don't know if we have enough income to support yet another army. We probably do. Cobblestorm, you're a pretty smart player, aren't you? But again, giving a level 1 lord an army feels like absolutely certain death. It's like a toddler with a gun. I don't think it's good for any of us. But you're right. Sending Eltharion home just solo is probably the way to go. And if someone loses his army, we'll deal with that eventually. I wonder how I get peace with the Crooked Moon. Maybe this is the next step in Eltharion's grim hubris. He's achieved one of his goals. He now returns, believing that other people can hold it for him. And like, do I leave Cavil behind? There's no way I could take Cavil with me. Then there's no strong unit at all among the various lords. Oh boy.
Do not expect pleasantries.
Elspeth messages. Hello Elspeth, what do you want?
Is all that matters.
I'm not gonna join a war for you. Because the trade agreement should give me some money. Elder Axis also. And it's pretty cool. More friendship points, we like it. But the level 5 Lord of Cavil, not a bad idea. But if I give someone the main army... Oh! Zadar popped over, rather. Okay, so because... William Scott, a minor leader of one of the pirate groups, has taken the Sword of Cain. Also, the Bone Rattlers failed in their... in their WOG, but Argulon has been destroyed. Is that Orion killing other elves? Creator! It's not to create something, it's create, don't worry. Something beautiful. To truly leave our mark, we must build to last of the ages. Level 2 construction, more income where he is. Go fight the creeping death faction. No? No, I have things to do. Okay, so... we can go fight this right now. I don't have time for an actual battle, so I'd have to auto-resolve. Or we save this for tomorrow.
Princess.
I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save that battle for tomorrow. Maybe. And then after they've been defeated, we then raise a new lord to take the stack for us. And then we send Eltharion back home. He can pick up a couple treasures on the way, possibly. I saw some in the water out here before. Or we just disband him and make him, what, available in 5 turns? Is that right? When you disband? Possibly that's right. The Green Knight. Oh, I wish I had the Green Knight. I've never been able to raise the Green Knight when I was playing as Bretonia. Such a cool character. I don't know why they didn't call him Gawain. Be a better reference there. Okay, so I do want to attack.
My life for Tor Ifris.
May I improve anything back home? The big one. I may.
Scholar Supreme.
Better horse is cool. Melindry levels up again, just standing there. More Thunderbolts, cool.
No glory. Only service.
Okay, I think, unfortunately, we have to save the game right here. And I do plan to attack, and I'd like to play this battle out. We have so many Sea Guards who are hybrid. They actually don't even shields, do they? Oh no, they have spears but no shields. Well, that's going to happen. We're still waiting for the other Regiment Renown to respawn. We got a save team. I can't place right now. Unless we just auto-resolve it. We can go look, though. There is a save before you go in. It's a close victory. Yeah, there's your quick save. There's your quick save team. And there's your quick save again, because I'm not trying to push the button correctly. I did. There's your stream. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Tomorrow we'll be back with probably this game, probably this battle right here. We're going to learn to fight against a tremendous horde of greenskins with a whole bunch of Sea Guards. Or what level? Hopefully they're at least level 7. Can't quite see. Can't quite see. We'll see, though. You're welcome for the stream. I hope you enjoyed yourself sincerely. Here comes Big Resorty. Just saying thank you. I appreciate you. I'll be on the Discord if you want to chit-chat some. If not, I don't know. We'll get some food probably. A little hungry. Have a good day, folks. Thanks for being with me as always. Appreciate you. Make life a lot of fun. See you again real soon. Tomorrow, and goodbye.